There is no one in the ancestral world called an ancestor. So when you are pouring libation on my ancestors coming, there's nobody with the name an ancestor. Every ancestor had a name before passing on. And until you mention their name, you are not doing anything. You are just pouring drink for nothing. This is very here in the diaspora. People just say, oh, my ancestors coming. My ancestors coming. Get the best benefit out of nature. So when they say juju, 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 at the end of the day, it's plants, water, rivers, mountains, stones, metals. That's all that is combined. The knowledge of knowing how to live in harmony with nature is what is termed by the white man, and especially by the French, Belgian French, that it's juju, juju. So when you hear the word juju, you are scared. But that's where your DNA is. Because your ancestors, that's the way they relate to the divine, by paying homage and respect. Rivers are God, because if the rivers are dead and dirty, we will not survive. Respecting nature is respecting God. And respecting God is for you to respect nature. Don't cut down trees, don't destroy rivers and all this. So that today we are all saying global warming, global warming. What is the cause? We're just destroying nature because we want to be rich. We don't know we are destroying ourselves. And when it got to where it has gotten to now, so we should plant trees, we should do this, we should do that. But our ancestors had certain things. There are certain days you don't go to the river. You know why? They want the river to rest. There are certain days you don't go to farm. Why? Because they want you to let the land take rest. And then these are all called what? Superstition. It is not. Our people understood nature and they respect and pay homage to God through nature. So juju is not anything than wisdom and knowledge. Thank you. Get the best benefit out of nature. So when they say juju, 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 at the end of the day, it's plants, water, rivers, mountains, stones, metals. That's what that is combined. The knowledge of knowing how to live in harmony with nature is what is termed by the white man, and especially by the French, Belgian French, that it's juju. So when you hear the word juju, you are scared. But that's where your DNA is. Because your ancestors, that's the way they relate to the divine, by paying homage and respect. Rivers are God, because if the rivers are dead and dirty, we will not survive. Respecting nature is respecting God. And respecting God is for you to respect nature. Don't cut down trees, don't destroy rivers and all this. So that today we are all saying global warming, global warming. What is the cause? We're just destroying nature because we want to be rich. We don't know we are destroying ourselves. And when it got to where it has gotten to now, so we should plant trees, we should do this, we should do that. But our ancestors had certain things. There are certain days you don't go to the river. You know why? They want the river to rest. There are certain days you don't go to farm. Why? Because they want you to let the land take rest. And then these are all called superstition. It is not. Our people understood nature and they respect and pay homage to God through nature. So juju is not anything than wisdom and knowledge. Thank you. Get the best benefit out of nature. So when they say juju, at the end of the day, it's plants, water, rivers, mountains, stones, metals. That's what that is combined. The knowledge of knowing how to live in harmony with nature is what is termed by the white man, and especially by the French, Belgian French, that it's juju. So when you hear the word juju, you are scared. But that's where your DNA is. Because your ancestors, that's the way they relate to the divine, by paying homage and respect. Rivers are God, because if the rivers are dead and dirty, we will not survive. Respecting nature is respecting God. And respecting God is for you to respect nature. Don't cut down trees, don't destroy rivers and all this. So that today we are all saying global warming, global warming. What is the cause? We're just destroying nature because we want to be rich. We don't know we are destroying ourselves. And when it got to where it has gotten to now, so we should plant trees, we should do this, we should do that. But our ancestors had certain things. There are certain days you don't go to the river. You know why? They want the river to rest. There are certain days you don't go to farm. Why? Because they want you to let the land take rest. And then these are all called superstition. It is not. Our people understood nature and they respect and pay homage to God through nature. So juju is not anything than wisdom and knowledge. Thank you. Get the best benefit out of nature. So when they say juju, when you are pouring libation on my ancestors coming, there's nobody with the name an ancestor. Every ancestor had a name before passing on. And until you mention their name, you are not doing anything. You are just pouring drink for nothing. This is very here in the diaspora. People just say, oh, my ancestors coming. My ancestors coming.
It's more like jollof.
They cook it too much.
Here committing haram.
It's a bent one. So when they cook them too much.
Eu tomo não. Mamãe, eu tomo não. Eu não fui lá cá porque, ué, eu bati no raio de errado. Tô. Tudo bem, fala me dia. Minha naquela mentira. Você não dá nada.
Sanada. We don't go.
Eu não gosto de manhã, eu também estou lá jogando. Abe pintu, jumbo gitu abe ahad, ni abe African dia. Ni abe pintu aja itu. Ni non buat manyu hari.
Acha.
Solo, sukutu. Iba na diwe banyak bola. Ni abe pintu solo, sukutu aja itu.
App. What's it? Don't pound it today. Yes, pounded it. For soup.
Ni non buat manyu hari. Bukan pintu Asia.
Acha.
Dapat pekresiannya itu. Songkolo lo.
Sudah.
Hayo. Dia kan yang apa mantua minyak. Apa Asia.
This one sugar cane one. Cactus. The cactus.
Paul, just here, you I don't message very much, but then I tell you. Cedu, kan beli malawon. Asine di lo, donne ba mio, ya be chini ni lo. Toji haelo, bala nyala minyu. Albert ko si bloku aku dia bala nyala kanyu.
Brown one. Brown. Brown. Brown.
Cái đó là bó cải nha. Usually we will cover money. Okay, that now we will cover money. Yo, where? I have you been here? Don't you know you? Obi you? Phone you? Dad you? We you? Everything I have been here.
Brown one. Celestina, Wakubia Katrina, Akubia Fonia, Sepafonia, Ben, Akubia. Kutu Menefana, Murelo, you are not to do my opinion. That's the same question. Parasuba. We have a part of Flisso so far, one movie. Bokor Facha, okay? Kutu Menefana, Bubu, and I would never know. They may all backbone, no, let me have a gun to Menefana. We are talking and I need to let Chita. Aku
Just have a proud. Guadobe, Guadobe, Utalava. Guadobe, Guadobe, Utalava. Guadobe, Cuando me caga todo el menú, ya no me dego.
call you didn't know comedy. I caught cheated, I caught the blue card, then I caught cheated, let me cover. My question still. At 3 a.m., I was really joking, call me, I'm going to put it. If you can, they will not for if they try to make. Let me know you what the rate don't feel it. Yeah, okay, okay. Hey, so what I'm going to do here today is yesterday I fed my essay. We wanted to travel, or we are about to travel. We are about to travel, so I asked the essay, this traveling that we are going to travel, what should we do so that we can travel and go to wherever we are going successfully and then come back successfully. So the oracle told me that I should do certain things. I should feed the witches, I should feed my ancestors, and my essay also came and spoke in that I should feed him and also do one more, feed the spirits in general. So yesterday, I fed my essay, I fed my ancestors, which is a ritual we did it a few days back. So now the essay has eaten, and usually when you feed your essay, you have to leave the food in front of the essay until the following day before you take it away. Usually it is done in the early morning, but unfortunately, because I was in my other house, it's only now that I am coming here, so I have to do the changing of the clothes and removing the food that it had eaten yesterday or overnight. And then I will dress him up and then place him on some higher platform so that when I'm going home, I'll take it back to its shrine. So that's what I'm doing here. You may be seeing some of the feeding process later, but then this is the ending part. So what you do is that when you feed your essay, when you come the following morning, you also have to eat something little from what the essay had eaten overnight. This is it is believed to be a blessing because your spirit or your master spirit, your inner self had eaten, and you, the physical being, too, will share from the remains of what it has eaten. Then this is what is called in India prasad. Prasad, when the master eats, and then the remaining one, you, the chelas or students, who also eat from the master's
remaining food so that you can get blessings from it. That is the natural belief. So I'm going to eat what they say had eaten, then I will remove the remaining food. But I could get the grass again. So down, down. The kind a chair, church image a chair, for a chair. We have these black powders that Bokor and the Muno, and people dealing with spirit usually will have to put them in their mouth first before speaking to the spirit. What it does is that it makes the spirit that you are talking to, even if it is God, when you are talking to them, they open their ears and they listen to you. If you don't establish power position where you and the energy you are dealing with is equal, or you have to be above that energy. Sometimes some energies can choose not to listen to you. These are the little keys that we have in voodoo, every voodoo, as well as maybe in Ifa and Afa, that we use the commanding energies that we work with them. They can see us as friends or equals when it comes to commanding an energy. We call it in Ebe Ache. Ache. Not Ashe, Ache. Not also that Ache is different. When they say Ache, means let it be. But Ache means to empower. Ache is different from Ache. And it's also totally different from Ashe. A lot of people have been mistakenly thinking that Ashe and Ache are the same. No, no, no. It's not. Ashe is Yoruba. Ache is Ewe. And Ache is also Ewe. This is Ache. Hey, Are you people watching? Maybe a 7, you say so that. No, I do it. Asking whether Esther has accepted the food that I gave him. He said yes, he has accepted. Komi Zomo the Europe, he got the dire. Sabia Marelo, maybe me the Europe to go, not have. Make a right. He said yes, we'll go and come back successfully. Aquero, he said, hello, Bashir. So I take this one that I want to eat. So now that the cell has eaten, still have blood and all other things, stew and pepper on its mouth. You can't leave your cell with dirty mouth. Just like how we human beings, when we eat, we clean our mouths. You have to clean your excess mouth. So these old clothing that are dirty needed to be washed, and then I say we wear them after washing. But most of the time, it's very advisable that you make a new clothing from your essay, or you wash some down so that more immediately you remove the dirty ones. You should wear the new ones. I have made some new clothing. Somebody find try to me. I have, I have but I call it. As I say, come call it to me, come to man, as I say. I mean, there's a talisman that is behind the set, which not only a set, you make certain talismans and put behind voodoos. And these talismans empower, give energy to the voodoo. Even though the voodoo are already having energy, you add something that you know you give to the voodoo so that the voodoo will always be active. So this is the one that I give to my essay. No te ve ese, del verdurero, voy a unir la pamecha, aparte, a unir con el feo, anda, no jaca, bodo fico kuacha, bodo was, to me. This is just a perfume oil, so that the second is smelling very nicely. Okay. So I'm you now say, I am intentionally made it to look so big like Abada. My second. Right? Material. It doesn't fit it. It fits it right. Perfectly. Abada. Abada. So I made myself to look like his Oga. He's a big man. No, it's good that I did that yesterday. I didn't carry small. So this is good. That's very this is calories. These are the ones that I will wash later. Now I'll pray to the essay and then give it water. After that, we had a new material fee. Ese, estaba en el faro. Nanti jadi minta lepas ya. This is a new one. There's one that is already there. Let's use it. Doesn't matter that you have to use new one. Okay, this is very important part. Now the essay has eaten and it's being clove and it's being closed. So I'm going to break it. Except for Polito. Except that. Except Joto. And the Joto. Except Nanuamelo. Except the Nanuame. Woman of it. Woman of it. Maybe I'm the one of it.
Sendo menyawana, sendo menyawana, lesegbo, 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 sendo menyawana, sendo menyawana.
Oh, send that back here.
Midori semina, memega bojo. Midori semina, memega bojo.
Midori semina,
Memega bojo,
midori semina,
memega bojo. Senye bokoribo. Midori semina, memega bojo. Midori semina, memega bojo.
except for Polipo, you want to say, and Moody. No, and I could be doing no. I said, and no, and I could be doing no. But whenever we know, I was so cliche, and I like whenever we know, you could just here. So this will end the feeding of a snake. Once you give it that drink, you yourself you must also drink so that your essay, you are asking your essay to be happy. Happiness should come into the life of your essay so that your essay will in turn bring happiness into your life in this physical world. So that's what I'm giving him sweet drink. So I think we are done with the feeding of essay and clothing him. Is there anything more we should do? Essay? Somewhere. Perfect. So everything perfect. That's all. So we are thanking our destinies for everything that they are guiding us through. So now we can start our live program. Now that I am done with the, I said, come and you do, we can start.
Guadobe, Utalava. Guadobe, Utalava. Guadobe, Utalava. Guadobe. Yale safabo,
Alele, alele, alele. Alele, alele, alele. Quando me caca, tore me yo. Nasceu.
Alele, alele, alele. Alele, alele, alele. Quando me chega aquele bejolo, vamos lá pegá-lo, ao procure.
Alele, alele, alele.
Alele, alele, alele. Quando me chega aquele bejolo.
Ya no me degbo. Ya no me degbo. Ya no me degbo.
Reporters came and wanted to pray at the Togbe Jopata shrine. So we went in there. So we are done and I'm going to be here now. We are live. Thank you all for joining the section. Let us take off. I will pour libation and after pouring the libation, we take off. This camera is blocking my view. Please find a way so that the camera should not obstruct me from reading things on the screen, because otherwise it is obstructing my view. Oh, ago mauga, mauga soboli sa madu ago, mauga kiti kata madu ago, mauga ese joto amejoto. Ese na anu ame, ese te anu ame, wamana febi, dokona febi, wamana febi mebi anu dokona febi okbena, dokona febi mebi anu wamana febi okbena, asenye me yo madu ago. Me yo sheme hamfura sho, pese mi fura sho, bete madu ago. Ya braxis, me yo zi, abe kodo ago, yo tadre tabe vina kuna. Wo veso ton, kame yo madu ago. Me yo miano zoje, anye rizoka kachi kazi boje, adre me yana fa benya gbemina, kuyo benya gbemile. Kyo hola nye me yo ara kekekelo. Wenya imba majufelo fokla imba madu adi kaulo wenya bilme matekulo eteku etega o me yo akan becho be kan ngole akan jogo akan busu akan tro akan menyo akan tufia akan mami mata akan ga akan pe pa bi megba haja do la ko fra ba ndo je fi to ba so to doju oya mi nuda me yo mi khogba do wa ka pu apa mi o zango yo mi play bi yo ra kekekeke ha me yo ra keke wo jo pata jo maku afoke me vole mo je chi me vole vudo me gbere gbere okokoro ku atọ performance jọgbọn yóò hẹ bẹ jọgbọn yóò tó ayé ọmọ mọjú òtó a anu kọ́ adépẹ́ bẹ̀yìn yín lè fẹ́ mẹ́gbẹ́ tó bá jọ tó sọ pé gbòmù náà tó fẹ́rẹ̀ ká jọ pàtà bẹ́ẹ̀ lè hafi jọ bọ́n bá jọ yín jọ pàtà fẹ́ fìyà jọ pàtà mẹtọrọ mẹgbẹ́ dáhùn àbí fagbẹ ẹrí lédè náà jọ pàtà nínú àyín hafi ní ìyá àjọlò jọ pàtà yẹn àtẹfẹ́ mẹ́yọ àmẹ́sì mẹ́gbọ́ jìbí òtútọ́ gbẹ́dẹ̀ níta àpá pẹ́lú tí zùgbóòlù àjìmá ògbójú pé odò jàlù fún kọ́mẹ́ balẹ̀ ní ọjọ́ fámẹ́lú bàálù jò àpọ̀fù àgọ́sápàtẹ́ mẹ́yọ tigari mai yau gurgudu mai yara kan kaka lafiya anani kaka ya mai yawa maga sese geja wasese sun tagbe geje ba kwa mai yau brahini mai yau gbogbochi mai yau mgbe foli koko mora ke gbogle godo kuru che kuma kwa nga togbe nyu ni ba kwa kuto bene fana mi gbogbo re mi na gbogbo nu na fana lo mai yau tonya ko sife ku akubi ya no nya ko so boku foni ko geje asi nya mo si fusi jam ko so abrakobra mama nya gbojo mba togbe na ko kofi togbe nya kubi ya mensa mama ni lórí ẹ pé mgbe poku nọ meyọ mi ana kekekekelo akuto mene fana meyọ eponye Celestine ya wakubia Catherine akubia fonya sese ko jo fonya ya oben akubia akuto mene fana mi gbogbo re ya na gbogbo mene fana meyọ mi asoro ewo mo chicha chufa akubia Cecilia akpene eka tepe mensa meyọ mi da akuto mene fana mi gbogbo re Mayo I would not tuji boko tuji togo tuji mayo kini hasa ponji da bara su bara bona na mayo ra tete kuto mene paprazo mayo ra tete kuto mene fana obo e mayo boko anda afri so fa hu magbovi kuto mene fana o to boko mayo boko a facha ajoge alkondo mayo ra tete sia mi awenye to boko kuto mene fana ni bubu me na bobo no ne fana e mayo hu no hu le bapo no hu le gbe agaga Ebu ya maze kuto mene fana milo yana gbogbolu ne fana milo meyo awu togbe ya nani tretu le jita akpo huno kuto mene fana meyo togbe Abraham jivenu le chame toboko kuto mene fana olo meyo ama be togbe fiato si mon kabile abenyina si agotime kuto mene fana gbogbo le yana gbogbolu ne fana meyo Daniel vie pamare le agbaro le Nigeria ratetete kuto mene fana gbogbo le yana gbogbolu ne fana milo o meyo trevi vio meyo brahini vio meyo bede vio meyo gbe vio meyo po ijimele bachonya vio lungwa vio teshi vio meyo mi apete ke gen vio pete kuto mene fana mi gbogbo meyo akubia vio kuto mene fana mi lo meyo abochi sakraka me chwa ba be adogo kuto koli don ko kuruma ku agbara nbre to be don le cho franta mani fifini nkura sinkra o kofi to jamba ku o cho to akofi o cho hen kofi atra kable meyo mi apete meyo to be ho ba to be ba vodu to ra ho bu me za pasa bi kunyo hoto kusinyo hoto ahana milo meyo ahle bede ma pesa ko chino po echi ademu no po echi mo libo po echi tahe me de egbe kere ke de egbe ke pesa di ye de pesa kuto be de pesa ji eta ye de pesa be ye nyo wole pepe meyo ra ke sia dagbe meyo afana go fagbo ma ti so pepe to mo so le menta pa bidi meyo pali gbe meji iku meji wori meji ti meji lo so meji mo meji abla meji kra meji buda meji sa meji ka meji tru meji tula meji le te meji che meji fu meji wali che tula meyo kre bo no kwa to ba de na de mo po ide di kre bo bi meji tutu na di lo agbale meyo ra ke sia kwa hara na che ke sia dagbe ji meyo mi apetero asinedi ya nye gbe ano na mi anya gbe ano to mana e me mi apoere mi atoji tutu no me poere no mi atoji sia mama mado agu. Thank you very much, everybody, and you are all welcome back to today's section. See, Auntie Irene, you are also welcome.
Thank you.
We are all welcome to the Facebook Live Revolution Voodoo Education Live Question and Answer section with Christopher Voncujovi. Thank you all, and wherever you may be, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you, wherever you find yourself. So we will start taking reading the greetings from Facebook first. We have Big Sister Ifadara saying that blessings, Papa and family. Thank you very much, Big Sister Ifadara. I'm very grateful and thank you for all the great support you are giving to the shrine and to me personally. I'm very, very grateful. May your ancestors continue to support and make you great. Thank you. And then we have Paloma Delane saying, magnifique, c'est au Nigeria. No, we are in Ghana. Je ne reconnais pas le Benin. She lives in Benin.
No, she says she doesn't recognize Benin.
She does not
Recognize that it's in Benin.
No, we are not in Nigeria. We are in Ghana.
I replied to her.
Okay, we are in Ghana. We are not in Benin. We are not in Nigeria. This place doesn't look like Benin for her. What does she mean by that?
Well, she says she doesn't recognize Benin, so it's like.
What does she mean that she does not recognize Benin?
Maybe she doesn't see the familiarity, like from what maybe she has seen from Benin.
Every people are in Benin too. We are all. Yeah. So what is the difference that Benin? If you see my room, you can tell it's not Benin. It's not Ghana. Anyway, maybe we in Ghana we are advanced. We are advanced. So that's right. And then we have Bubune Tamoklo. He say greetings, Papa and AMT. Trust all is well and may all be well with you. Thank you very much, Bubune. We are very grateful and we are all fine. And then somebody saying join us. I think in Revolution. Say Bubune Tamoklo is the X sign alphabet or multiplication. Which X?
He meant for the Zoom signing. And I told him that no, it's an alphabet. I replied to him.
Okay. Okay. Then we have Lustig here. Say greetings, Papa, and to the whole AMT family. We thank you for preserving our heritage. Thank you very much, Lustig. We are very grateful too that you are supporting us. Then we have a Prosper Jogbede. Greetings, Papa. Hope all is well. Yes, all is well, Prosper. And how are you and family? I hope you are also fine. Thank you very much for joining us. Okay. You reply to Monique. There's a non CEO Ghana Accra. Okay, merci beaucoup, Paloma Dele. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, everybody. And we are now on YouTube, and we have Sarah Atta saying good, and then we have Adrian Smith saying greetings, Bokor Voncujovi. Thank you, Adrian. How are you? Thank you very much for joining the section. We were doing some other things earlier, that's why it seems like we are a little bit coming late, but we are here now. So please prepare your questions and send them to me and let me answer. And my regards and greetings to all the people on Clubhouse. Thank you. Please, if you are hearing me, let me know that you are hearing me. Thank you very much, everybody on Clubhouse.
Good. Papa.
Hello, Shamba. How are you?
I'm good, Papa. How are you?
I'm good too. I'm also very good. Thank you very much. So you saw the way I was feeding. I fed a essay yesterday, and I was removing the food I fed it and giving it fresh water. I think you watched that too, right?
Yes, I was watching. Yes.
Yes. So that's what you also would do for your essay from time to time.
Yes, Papa. The thing is trying to find. It's been hard to find the white rooster.
What is hard to find?
The white rooster and white hen.
It's not easy to find at your place.
Yeah, the color, the white.
Yeah, it's only eats white and
white hen.
white animal doesn't eat red. So what you may do is you find, just tell the essay itself that you should look for it wherever it is. It should take you there, or let someone contact you. You will get it. If it wants to eat, it will find it. You don't need to struggle.
Okay.
Okay, I think Baba Wakiri is saying greetings. My cam is now showing me. I think it is something on your side. Is there anything that you are showing, Baba Wakiri?
Greetings, Papa.
Hello, Baba Wakiri. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm happy to be here.
Thank
Yes, I might have to close out and come back because I cannot see myself. Can you see me?
No, I can't see you either.
Okay, I might have to reconnect. But I wanted just to say, Shamba, whenever you get back out here to Houston, I know where all white roosters are. So you can come and I'll show you where they are.
Shamba, did you hear that?
Yes, Papa.
Baba Wakiri is saying that there are, when you come to Houston, there are white roosters and all these things, so he can take you around to show you where they are. So definitely you got your answer. That's what I was saying. If you tell your essay, if it really wants, it will tell you where to get. So now you got one answer already. So let's keep. So that's good. That's good. Thank you very much, Baba Wakiri, for that.
Thank you, Papa.
It's funny because my neighbor has white roosters, and I have been eyeing them and falling in love myself. And so I had asked him about a week ago, when they get old and they start having babies, how much will it cost?
Mm-hmm.
And he said, "Oh, I will bring you to the farm where they have them already." So I was planning on getting some myself. So I'm just happy to be able to connect. Bless you, brother, good brother Shama.
Shamba, did you hear Baba Wakiri?
No, it was kind of breaking.
He said that he will take you to the farm where they have them. So he himself was actually looking for some, and he saw some at the neighbor's house, and the neighbor said he will bring him to where they have them. So you connect with him, and then you will get some.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so get in touch with Baba Wakili. Thank you. And then we see, I think we are, okay, well, that's it. That's all that we have now. We don't have many greetings from anywhere. Now on YouTube, we have Ifa Dunke, the alchemist. He said, greetings, Papa. Sena posted something on social media about Bokor who had to give cowrie to a ram in exchange for your life. If it died within the week, you lived. Yes, yes, yes. Bokor definitely so did that on my behalf. I was seriously sick, and we did a reading, and I had to get a ram that will exchange my life or die on my behalf. So it's a ritual. I don't know how to make it yet. So they did that for me, and they gave a cowrie to the ram to eat. If the ram would eat it, then I'll survive. So then the ram ate it, and within a week the ram died, and I survived. So yeah, there are so many keys in African traditional spirituality, and not everybody has them. You have to be going around until you get this from people who have them. You are not going to get all at one place. Yeah. And if I don't care, say, can you share more about this? Also, was this due to someone sending death your way? No, I don't know whether anybody was sending death my way or not, but I was sick. But one thing is that I personally don't go checking whether somebody is sending death or trying to harm me or whatever. What I do is that I wake up in the morning, I pray to my destiny, I pray to my spirits, and I ask them to protect me and protect the people who are around me, my loved ones. They should protect them. And then I go about my day. One thing I don't do in my life is I don't try to retaliate, and I also don't plan evil for people. If you choose to plan evil for me, that's your cup of tea. I don't go planning evil for people, and I don't tell my spirit, say, go and kill this person because that person had offended me. No, I don't do that. I strongly believe and still know that judgment belongs to God and belong to all the spirits. So for me, you are doing anything bad to me, I'm not going to go pray to spirits that you should die. But I'll try to find a way to protect myself so that whatever you are trying to do to me would not kill me. So I didn't know that whether somebody was sending death my way or not, but I was just sick. Yeah, I remember the sickness was really a prolonged sickness, and that was a very long time ago. I'm not even sure when, but that should be somewhere in 1999, 98, 99, somewhere there, 2000 plus. I'm not very sure, but I have the recordings of the things that was done for me. Thank you very much, Ifadunke, the alchemist. Yes, and then we have SB Stephen Bicham saying, greetings, AMT family. Thank you and keep sharing. Thank you very much, Steve. I'm very grateful. Thank you for all of you for joining the section today. And then we are having a Lustig is asking a question, Papa. My question today is regarding the recording of a footage of yourself whilst performing a ritual. How does that affect the process? Is it safe or better to record yourself while offering or performing rituals? It does not matter. If you don't record, how will you be able to keep record for the future generation? If you don't record, this is one unique thing about African Magic Temple. When you come here, everything we are doing for you, we ask you to record. Either you record audio or you want to record video. We don't have any problem with it. And our spirits and those we work with are those that have got, what do you call it? They have been outside of Africa, and they have been handled by people who are well educated. So you don't come to our shrine and we start frightening you that if you take picture of any voodoo, your camera will spoil. Or, no. That is a very archaic way of presenting voodoo. And at our shrine, we record everything we do, audio and video, audio, visual. We record everything, and our spirits never ever said that it is wrong or because they are recording them they don't work. They do work and they even work better. So for us, we don't have problem with that. There are shrines who tell, hey, if you don't take time, that hey, if you record anything, your camera will spoil. Those shrines, most of them are fraudsters. Let me tell you one thing. They are fraudsters in the sense that they put fear into you. And then what they will do for you, they don't want you to record it so that tomorrow, in case you want to refer to what they did for you, so they don't want you to have that memory because they know with time, if you only keep it in your mind, you will forget. So for them to keep you away from asking questions about things in the future, they will scare you that if you use your recorder to record anything, the voodoo will spoil it. Why should voodoo spoil something that is a progressive idea? I don't understand. But if you go to any place and they tell you the voodoo will spoil things, then don't go there. That voodoo does not like progress. That's all that I will tell you. So last thing, yes, we at our place we record and it does not take anything out of any ritual at all. Can you do that all the time, or there are some restrictions pertaining to that in the spiritual realm? No, we are in the physical realm here. We are not in the spiritual realm. We are on the physical plane, so we do things like what people do on physical plane. It has nothing to do with the spiritual realm. So why if people are doing voodoo and they are on television and you people are watching Zangbeto in Benin and it has been recorded and people are playing it. If Zangbeto has power to be destroyed, why they didn't destroy the footage of that videos? Think about it. Hmm? If they have not recorded, how will you be able to see and know? There is nothing like in the spiritual realm. When we are in the physical realm, we are not in the spiritual realm. Spirits are in the spiritual realm. We human beings are in the physical realm. And I had always said that we are on the physical side, they are in the spiritual side, and we are partnering with them. We are partnering with this partnership between the spirit world and the physical world. What we can do as physical human beings is what we are doing, and what they can do as spirit beings, that's what they are doing. Then the partnership that we are having is they doing their part in the spirit realm, we doing our part in the physical realm. That's the partnership that we have with our spirits. There is nothing more than that. And the day that they do not want to partner with me or work with me, then I have to find another partner that can work with me. That's the way I deal with spirit world. That's the way I work with spirit. I don't go kneeling down, begging spirits. No, I deal with them like how I would deal with my friends. I deal with them like how I would deal with my children. I deal with them like how I would deal with my close friends and allies. They are my allies in the spiritual world, and none of us is bigger than other. That's why sometimes I'm saying that we put some things on our mouth called ache, so that when the spirit does not want to listen to you, because that thing is in your mouth, when you speak, the spirit will listen to you. Because sometimes spirits do not want to respect you, or maybe the spirit may think you are a human being or whatever. But when you have certain power to prove to them that you are a human being, but you are dealing with them and they have to give you respect, they have to give you respect. That's why sometimes we wear talisman in order to raise our vibration to their vibration, in order to be able to deal with them one on one on the same level. So there is nothing like a special time, and it is not. If somebody comes to me and the person say, oh no, I don't want you to video me to the public because they don't want their faces to be shown that they are also involved into voodoo, that's a different story. It has nothing to do with the spirit. That has to do with the person who has come. So there's our people, especially in West Africa, we are hypocrites. we are very hypocritical when it comes to spirituality and God. We would like people to see us that we are Christians, even though Christianity is not giving us any benefit. We will go at night or go behind the scene and go to a traditional people to help us to change our life for us. Yet still, we don't want the traditional people to get the credit that they are the ones who have helped us to change our life. So for that reason, when people come to do traditional things, they don't want any video or recording of them because they don't want that to go into public whereby this hypocrisy that they have been protecting will be exposed. It's simple as that, nothing more. We at our African Magic Shrine or Temple, we are not hypocrites. We deal with the thing Gani Gani straightforward. That's the way we do. We work our thing. Thank you. Okay, so let's see who is there. And that's it. So say, I'm sorry, it's a long one. No, that's fine because we are all learning. Because if without asking the question, you would not know. Other people would not know. So it is good. We are. This place is a school, a classroom for everybody to learn. I myself sitting here, I'm also learning from you people. Thank you very much. Okay, so anybody on Clubhouse that wanted to ask any question or on Zoom, do we have anybody else? I know Baba Awakiri came in and went back. Is he in again? But his picture is not coming, right? Or it's his camera? Is it?
Yes, from
From his own side.
Yes.
Okay, no problem.
No, my camera is still not. I had closed it and come out and refreshed and
Anyway,
it's still not.
we can still hear you anyway, so you can ask any question you want to.
Yeah, yes, yes. Oh, okay. The question was on me. Oh, okay. Uh, we gather different type of water or rainwater, and I think we've talked about some of this before.
Right.
But one thing in the diaspora, in some spiritual communities, they call it May rain. The rain that falls in May. It is more special, more spiritual during this time. I wanted to know in Evet Udum, is there any special times you gather the rain during any particular seasons, and what would be the reason for doing it during that season? Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Baba Wakiri. In every Voodoo that I have learned, there is no rain that is rainwater or rainfall that is a special rain to say if it falls in January or falls in December or in August or in May. We don't have that in our Ewe Voodoo, especially the Voodoo that I have learned. If there is anywhere, I have not yet come across it. We haven't had anything, or have not learned anything about that yet.
Thank you, Papa. Yeah, because it was kind of funny to me. Because I'm saying, rain is rain. And, you're thankful when it does fall. So maybe that comes from, I know a lot of things comes just from our oppression and the enslavement of us. So, we have been spread all over the world. So it may not have rained for 40 days or 100 days there, and then it rained in May. Now this is the blessed day of holy water. So I just want to see, like you say, this is about demystifying our culture.
Right.
The closer that we get to the middle of it, the more we can fan off those things that are not actually necessary to communicate with spirit. So, one question, other question that I just have for right now, as you said, the Aceh, am I saying it right? Aceh?
Yes, there is the word Aceh is into the tonation changes, and when if the tonation changes, the meaning also changes.
Changes.
Yes.
Right.
So
So
when we
Aceh.
when we say Aceh, when we say ache, ache means let it be, or may it come true.
Right.
Like ache, may it come true, which in Christianity and in Islam is amen and amin, like let it be,
Right.
may it come true. But then I think that's the same way in Yoruba. They say ashe,
Yeah,
in whether
may
it,
it be so, and so on and so
yes. But then the word ache, ache is the one that may it happen. Then the word ache is something that you eat or you put in your mouth, and then when you speak, it's a herbal preparation most often of the time. When you speak, then your word become very powerful to the energies that you are dealing with.
on.
And
Would
sometimes,
you?
this actually, when you put it in your mouth, you can even cause another human being to go the direction you wanted him to go. It's a kind of a besa. It's a kind of a
Uh,
besa, power word that you use. Somebody may call it joker or whatever, but it's a besa. But when you say it, a be is the sound that come, and then a sound that can bind things. Besa,
mm, mm,
sound that can bind things. It's called besa in Ewe. So besa, the ache that we put on our mouth before speaking to a spirit or even speaking to a human being, is a besa, in the sense
mm.
that it's a binding word. And
Right.
sometimes it can be used for negativity. That's why they don't just give it to children. We have to know who is handling it. It's a very powerful thing, because somebody can put a chair on their mouth and say that you should run and jump into the well, and truly you will jump into that well that day, and nobody will understand why.
Mm. They will say the other person is crazy.
Yes, people will only say that that person is crazy, but the word that you use, sometimes people would say it, and people start breaking grasses and be eating like goats and cows because
Mm.
of the word they use on them, and they become mad.
And this is another reason why we have our tassaments as well, to
Yes.
protect ourselves from other people.
Right.
Yes.
That's very true, because you don't know who will want to use that kind of word on you. Like, I think last week or 2 weeks ago, we were talking about tukwi. Somebody was asking about tukwi, and I was saying that it is called shotgun in AV, but it is not a real gun. It is just a powerful word, and people
Mm.
point a finger at you and say the words, and that's it. They disturb your peace.
Mm.
So these words, the ache that I put on my mouth is one of many of such groups. But the ones that you use to command and to bind an energy to be able to listen to your words is what we're using at the essay.
Mm. So would you say, I keep forgetting this because I'm stretching my mind with so much information, but I will remember this totally one day. The Atari, the alligator pepper.
Yes.
Um, what is it called in that bed again?
Atakwi,
Takwi. Would
atakwi,
you,
atakwi.
or Aktakwi?
Yes.
Would you consider Aktakwi Achet?
Yeah, it is. It's also an achebe by itself alone. It does not have total power, but
Uh-huh.
because it is used in initiations and all these
Right.
things. But then when it is being empowered with the spirit that you are going to be initiated into, the powerful words or the mantra or the holy words that the spirit that you are going to be initiated into will be said on the alligator pepper. Then that alligator pepper has got power now. By itself, is just a plant. But when you add some powerful words to it, it empowers it and gives it the key to do what it should do.
Right.
Yeah.
So my last question for this moment is this:
Mhm.
In traditional African spirituality, or however we want to configure it, we know this is our lifestyle, right?
Yes.
We have we are the animated objects, and then our spirits are almost like inanimated on the physical level, but animated in the spiritual level.
Yes.
So we are as important as they are, and we must remember that we are a part of the creation, right?
Definitely. We are
And
part
so,
we are part of the
so
creation and we are part of the creators too.
gosh, yeah, that's why I always appreciate your take on the spirituality. So it brings me to this.
Yes.
In Yoruba or Orisha, we call it Ofo Ashe.
Okay.
And so when you said yes, you can take the wet or you can take the herb, and it is just a herb. But
Mm-hmm.
until you put the sound, the breath on it,
Mm-hmm.
it is a mystical creature that is unlocked.
Right.
How can you explain to the class how important, how how necessary it is to have the word and the sound and the breath?
Okay.
And I ask this because
Mm-hmm.
we have people who are blind that cannot see. We
Right.
have people who are deaf that cannot hear.
Right.
And we also have people who cannot speak
Mm-hmm.
because they are mute.
Mm-hmm.
How does that actually work? And how important is the breath when it comes to dealing with spirit? Thank you.
Okay. When the human breath is very very important in spirituality, especially in every traditional spirituality, and I believe in generally in African traditional spirituality, the breath is very very important. Just like the biblical stories that have told us, God has breathed into a clay and then it became a human being. Now, you guys, wait here. Tell the people who are sitting there to go and be doing that work. We are here. So, if God has breathed into a clay, which they say is Adam that became a human being, so breath is very important. That's why also in voodoo, when we create a spirit by adding all kind of herbs together, or we create an entity, before we can actually command the spirit to come into the voodoo and become active and start acting as if it were a being, or as if it was a human being, or as if it were a human being, we breathe into it. The person creating the voodoo must also breathe into it and then use the powerful words which comes with the sound so that it can awaken that particular energy. And when blood is given to it, it now takes the life of that animal that is being slaughtered or killed and then makes it its own and start to become alive as a full spirit. So people who are deaf and dumb, it's a challenge because without the sound or pronouncing the sound, it is difficult to awaken certain energies. By thinking about it alone, you won't be able to awaken them. And secondly, also, you cannot use sign language to communicate with spirits because it is not a sound. Sign language is not a sound. Unless it is a sound, then the sound begins to work. So I believe very strongly that we all are aware of the sound of creation, which is very popularized by Hinduism, that the creation, when creation started, there was a sound. So sound became a very, very important thing in spirituality as a whole. So for deaf and dumb people, I don't know how they can really be able to command anything uh, with their this thing. But I believe that there are spirits who are also on that level and they can deal with such people. But then I have not yet met any deaf and dumb priest doing voodoo, who is a voodoo priest. They may be servants or they may be following the teacher and just receiving blessings from the teacher, but they themselves being a voodoo priest or priestesses, I have not come across any yet.
Right. It would seem like they would need the priest instead of trying to be one.
Right.
Yes. But thank you. It's the breath is always important, and I just noticed that. And I just wanted to see your take and let everyone hear that in terms of because a lot of times, I see people. You might have somebody and they say, "Okay, it's time for you to pray,"
Yeah.
and they begin to just close their eyes and hold their hands open, and you say, "Okay, you need word and sound with it." It's just that when we stop breathing, then we are considered dead.
Definitely.
So I
Definitely.
just I just wanted to kind of have some type of confirmation. When you do not give life or breath or word sound to anything that you're working with, it does not have life.
Right. Yeah, see, like there's this Odu Ifa, we call it Afadu or Boli, which is called Loso San, which spoke about the nose and the other parts of the human body. That and in Loso San, the story is saying that no one can take a breath from the nose. Nose is the master of breathing, and it is a property of their ancestors. So the day that the nose stop breathing the air out, that's the day that a human being is gone. So there is a story that all the human body, as a head, eyes, ears, nose, arms, and legs, they were fighting that each one was fighting, trying to say that they are more important than the other part of the body. So God wanted to uh, test them. It's okay. If I tell you that this your brother is the one who is most important, you will not believe me. So I'm going to set a test for all of you. I'm going to do an examination for all of you, and whoever passed will be the most important. So God told them He was going to come to them at night, so none of them should sleep. So they waited for God, and God wasn't coming. So the head, the arm, the legs, the eye, everything, they got tired and they were sleeping. So, but nose was not sleeping. So when God came, he was touching all their. He held the arm; it was weak. The leg was weak. The head was gone. The eyes was closed. Then, the moment he sent his hand to the nose, hey, the nose say, "Hey, my brothers, wake up! God is here." So when they woke up, then God asked them, "So who should I make the leader to say is the best among you?" Then every other part of the body agrees that the nose is the one who is the leader. So God placed the nose in front of the human body to be watching everything before others will follow. So the nose, which is controlling breath, it never rests. The day it rests, that's the day you are gone.
Thank you, Papa. That is all for me for now.
Thank you, Baba Wakili, for that question. Okay, so we have some few questions on Facebook. Uh, okay, we have Bubune Tameklo is saying, Papa, the Kakle have, what are some of the illness it cures and why do chief put them around their neck? Is it safe to take herbs when we want? The Kakle herb has so many healing properties, and it can heal things like chicken pox, smallpox, and some stomach problems. That is a physical healing, but also on a spiritual level, it protects and prevents negativity from coming towards you. That's the reason why when they are setting up a new, or they are installing a new chief, or doing something spiritual in certain cultures, they put it around people's neck, or some people put it in the mouth, and all this thing. So it has its own spiritual healing powers, as well as the physical healing powers. So there's so much the calculator herb can do. We use it even when we are doing the essay, we are doing the removal of the negative destiny. We use the calculator to buff you, so that it goes deeper into your, it can cleanse your destiny, even though you are just buffing the person on the physical plane. But because of that herb, you can cleanse the person's soul and inner self as well. So Bubune, calculator has so many things to do. I don't know the name in Ga, but the Ga people use it a lot. Our people also use it, especially for cleansing and other spiritual things. Then we have Lustig. He said, Papa, thank you very much for the explanation. I personally loved the recording, but I thought it wise to ask first, because I thought there are some spirits somewhere that might not want it. Thank you very much once again, Papa. Thank you to Lustig for that question. Yeah. When you go to any place and people tell you don't record, don't trust them. And then we have SB. SB say can't join Zoom, but I have two questions that center around getting a second reading. Okay. Why was SB trying to join Zoom? He's not connecting. Okay, maybe he is not set up the app. Okay. So SB say if you get a reading and do the ebo for a very serious spiritual issue, is it taboo to go to another Bokor other than your padrino or padrino, godfather, to confirm these serious issues, even after time has passed? Yes, it is always good to have second and third opinion. When you go and do a reading with somebody, that's what we do in Eveland. Nobody does a reading at one place, especially when it is connected, is concerning a serious issue. You may go to 2 or 3 places to do reading on the same issue. And when you are able to go to these 3 places, and if there is one particular line that kept coming from these 3 different people in the reading, then you know there is a truth in that. Supposing somebody died for you, and then you wanted to find out what killed the person or what has happened before the person died, because you were not sure, you are confused. You can't do the reading at one place. When you go to one place, whatever they told you there, you keep that and keep that in your records. Then you go to another place and put money down and ask the same question. And if that other place confirm some of the things that this first place had told you, then you know that your answer is being answered, your question is being answered. And when you go on to the third place, and they again confirm certain things in the same reading, then you know you are on the right path. But you may go to certain places and each person's reading will be totally different. Then you may have to seek another option or another opinion, either the fourth reading. But then if the people are good readers and they are a real spiritualist that you are going to, you must find a trail of same thing or sequences that will match each reader. It does not matter who is, it doesn't matter who is doing the reading. If they know how to do reading, things will come out, because the oracle can never tell lie. It doesn't tell lie. So if the person knows how to work the oracle properly, you definitely will see similarities in the readings certain things, the Odu that may fall may be different Odus, but they will talk about the same thing. So, SB, yes, it's not only your padrino or godfather are the only ones that you have to stay with, because sometimes some godfathers will take advantage of you because you become a breadwinner or a source of bread. So always they want to keep you in a small circle and they don't want you to explore. If you want knowledge and wisdom, you need to explore. You can't stay at one place and learn everything. You have to move around. You have to go from one place to another, one priest to another, one teacher to another, until you are able to get what you want. Thank you very much, SB. Then we have Bolaji Ali saying, "Good day, Papa. Is there a way you can spiritually empower a person who, for whatever reason, cannot travel to Ghana? Bless you, sir." I cannot empower people from a very far off place, because spirituality is a practical thing. It's not a religion where you believe. As I kept saying all the time, our system, our tradition is not based on belief, and it is not based on faith. It is only in Christianity or in religion, Islam, that they tell you that, oh, just believe it will work. Our people do not do that. We don't do saying just believe, have faith. You must practicalize everything that you are doing in spirituality. And it is through this practicalization that you realize that what you are doing is real or is not real. If someone say, "I will empower you far away," like people say, "I can initiate you even if you don't come," I tell you, it does not happen like that. If you want initiation or you want to be empowered, you must physically be there, or your teacher must physically come to you. Okay, take for instance, I am coming to Europe in about a month from now. I'll be in Europe. So if I am in Europe and you want to get initiation or want to get something done for you, then you must let me know before I leave Ghana. And then you must come physically and meet me wherever I am. And you will be able to get a physical contact with me, and certain things can be done. But if someone tells you that, "Oh, I can just do it through the telephone," we can do reading through telephone, but that is, you say your word on it and we will give that to the oracle, and oracle, whatever it heard, it works on it and find out the truth and tell you. But we cannot initiate you through telephone or anything unless something physically comes to you and you are holding, and then we can guide you with that. But the best is to be in front of the teacher. That's the best way. Our tradition is not based on faith and belief. Africans do not believe. It was Christianity and Islam that brought belief system into our spirituality. We practicalize. They tell you that, okay, if this is it, do a reading, you know what is happening, and they tell you what rituals to do to overcome the challenge or change the situation. So you cannot base that on belief. It is not a belief. So our system is not based on belief. So Bolaji, I'll be in the UK. I'll be in the Europe, not UK, but it's within the Schengen. So if you want to see me, I think you can. And anybody who wants to meet me in Europe, yes, I'm going to be around in Utrecht University. I'm going to Utrecht University to do some research, and also I will also be in Germany, in Bremen mission and museum, to do another research there. So any of you who wants to catch me up, you can catch me in Europe. So just let me know, and I will tell you when I will be free, at the times I will be free, and when you come over, definitely I will be able to attend to you. It's an opportunity for people who wanted to come to Ghana but cannot come, but I will be there. And the same thing, one time I was in the US, and there was this gentleman who is like our good friend and brother. He had a problem, and I met him at JFK. It was at JFK that I initiated him into Jopata. And also it was at JFK that I gave him some physical herbal medicine for him to give to the wife to get pregnant. And truly, within 1 year, the woman was able to get pregnant and have a child that they had been looking for 9 years, they never had. And they had it, and they are very happy for that. But practically, if I were not there, those things wouldn't have happened. So, Bolaji, get yourself ready, get in touch, and let's see what we can do when I am there. And then we have Mike Perea saying, "Good afternoon, Papa. Can you talk about the use of padlock in Ave spirituality, and for what specific use do you apply it? Thank you." Hey, Mike Perea, you know the Yoruba call padlock agada godo. No be small. Mike, there are so many uses of padlock. We use padlock to lock situations. There are certain, just like how you lock your gate and nothing can come inside when you put a padlock. It's the same way padlock is used in Ebe Voodoo. Padlock can lock situations, and sometimes they even lock it and throw it away, and that's it. And nothing can change it again when it is locked and thrown away. There are so many ways for good and for negative things. Some are very diabolic. The one that I can share is when a person gets stroke, when a person paralyzes, and the person's tongue has twisted, and the person cannot talk. There is a padlock key in there where people will use some joker words or powerful words that will be used, and then the padlock will be open, locked, until the last one will be an open one, and it will be dropped down with some baths and herbal things. They'll put the padlock, the open padlock, into herbs, and they bath the person. If the key is not correct, then it's not correct. But if it's correct within 15-20 minutes, the person has to start talking. Yeah, those I have seen practically demonstrated at my shrine, so that I can tell. But there are so many other things, and some are very diabolic, so I don't want to share those ones here, please. And then we have SB saying, "Thank you. You answered my second question as well." Oh, thank you, SB. I'm very grateful. Thank you. I think, okay, David Tetra is here. So I really enjoyed today's section. Thank you very much, Kamlabi. Yeah, thank you. So that's also Facebook. The second Africa Magic Temple on Facebook. Okay, so we have a big sister Ifadara on AMT Facebook saying beautiful. Then we have Timilei John Jimo Aderemi saying, "Papa, I work for a politician. He wanted to sell off some of his property, about 2 houses. I facilitated the sales. Instead of giving me my commission, he brought in his lawyer and his girlfriend brother who collected the commission. That is about 4 million naira. I asked him for some money at least, and he said, I'm not professional. That is why he paid his lawyer." Yeah, Timile, you see, politicians are thieves. Yeah, I said it already. But not all of them are like that, but majority of them are. They are only in to take you. They are like pastors. They take from you. You know, the pastor takes from you, politician takes from you, the policeman takes from you, the prostitute also takes from you, the pimp also takes from you. So these people, they only take. So there's nothing I can tell you right away, but I will advise you that next time that you would want to do anything like that. Don't be in a hurry to rush to do the work. Let there be some paperwork. There should be some paperwork, basic paperwork to say that, okay, sell this thing for me, I'll pay you this, or I'll give you this. Because according to the laws of our countries, maybe he can't pay you enough, but he is supposed to give you something. Even if he cannot pay you a big money, he's supposed to give you something substantial as a gift for your work. But that person is a very greedy person. He brought in the lawyer. Where were the lawyers before when you were looking to going around trying to sell the house? But all the same, don't worry. Everybody will face their own karma. Whatever he has done to you and your pain that you feel, it will go back to that person for sure. They may not know that it was what they did to you that is what is causing their problem, but keep praying to your ancestors. Some doors will open for you. Then complain to your ancestors about the way he treated you. There's nothing wrong in complaining about people who treated you bad. Complain to the ancestral world. Complain to them about the way he treated you, and let's see how it will work. But if you want to do a reading to find out what you can do to be able to force money out of his hand, then do a reading somewhere close to you, and then do some necessary vosa or Yoruba say ebo or ritual, so that the things that they will tell you, it will come to pass. Sometimes uh, we are forced to act in such a way. It's not a crime to defend yourself or to complain to the ancestral world at all. If people treated you bad, instead of you using something juju or whatever to treat them bad, I would advise that complain to the ancestral world and tell them that this is how you have been treated and they should take a look at this. And I believe some answers will come. Thank you. I'm very sorry. But next time, make sure you put some, even if it is just a handwritten paper, have it. The laws will support you, will be in your favor. Thank you very much. Then big sister Ifada is a many disrespectful and dishonest people. Yes, is that a politician?
Yes.
Yeah, they are. They are. Many of them are just disrespectful and very dishonest people. They and the pastors and the policeman and the line there is the same. All these PPPPP people, they are most of them. They are not very straightforward. They otherwise they cannot tell you vote for us, and after you voted for them, and then you will be suffering and they are smiling. But they will tell you that we are coming to support you, we are coming to help you, and then you too you bought into that, and you will vote for them. Look at the whole of Africa. Okay, it's the same. The politicians are not honest people, but maybe that's how it is supposed to be. I don't know, but I cannot be a politician. I don't think I want to be politician. They will kill me quickly. They are very dishonest people. Very true. Okay, Ray, bring the thing down and let's see. I think that's all for YouTube. Okay, thank you, thank you. And then we are going on to YouTube again on the other side, on Revolution side, right?
Yeah, African Magic.
Africa Magic Temple. Okay, so we have a cap study formula follower. So good afternoon, Papa. How can voodoo help someone who is overly fearful? I don't know how voodoo can help that person, but I think that when such a person approaches a real voodoo priest and tell them about his or her problem, they will give the voodoos will give advice, and what brings fear is lack of confidence. And then fear comes out of the uncertainty of not knowing what will happen next. That's why there is fear. But when you have assurances from very reliable sources that it will be okay, and they have demonstrated it over and over time to prove to you that their assurance is a good one, fear automatically drops. It is the lack of confidence in oneself that brings fear. The fear of the unknown, not knowing what is going to happen, not having a foreknowledge of what is going to happen is what brings fear. But when you have confidence and you know that tomorrow will be a good day, no matter what will happen, you will sail through. Fear drops. A lot of people are afraid because they don't have confidence in their next moment. So voodoo may help you to overcome that fear by you associating with voodoos that can give you that assurance that they are there for you. But it was not like you go in today and tomorrow you just get it and then you go back to your old ways. You must have patience to learn and also to observe the ways of the voodoo that will help you, because voodoos can help you, but it is not like you dip your finger inside a moment you remove it. It is coated with some white clay. No, our tradition is based on truth. It's based on experimentation, and it's also based on experience. That's what African tradition, spiritual tradition, is all about. Without having patience, you will not wait to experience or experiment, and you cannot know. So, but then when you have a patience, you will be able to know, and you can also be able to do, and you also will be able to wait for the right time. Everything happens at its right time, but the lack of confidence and lack of not knowing what will happen is what brings fear. So for a person to be able to overcome fear, the person must have some assurances. And certain things in life must give the person assurance that we are here for you. Don't worry. And it is not faith, it is not based on belief, should be based on experience or experimentation. What you have experienced. Because now, for me as a person, I sit in my shrine. If anything that I wanted to happen, first thing I do a reading. When I'm in a situation that I don't know what to do, I do a reading. I ask the oracle, what should I do? The oracle tells me, do this, do that, do that. And moment I do what they told me, I see answers coming. So that gives me assurance. So the fear of saying that, and fear and anxiety sometimes comes down because you are sure that you will get the key when the time comes. So it is a lack of confidence that brings fear. So whoever is having that problem needs to be beefed up in a way that person can have confidence in himself and in the things that are around him or herself, so that the fear will dispel. Because if you know that when you cross this wall, where you are going is still a flat land that you can walk on. You will not be afraid to cross the wall. But then when you don't know whether there is a very deep hole that you may fall and you may not even reach the bottom, then if they ask you to jump the wall, you are scared. But if you know that it's a flat land and you can listen, or somebody is there that, okay, when you jump, I will hold you, you will not be afraid to jump. That's because people don't have such things. That's why fear is there. And I'm happy that at AMT we have such things, and we are happy that they work for us. And then we have a Kwabena Penny saying, "Hi, Papa. Just greeting you and the AMT team today. As always, thanks for all the teachings and insights." Thank you, Kwabena. how is Ada? My regards to her. Thank you very much. Okay, we have Vivian Baka. Greetings, Papa and AMT family. Please, Papa, are you coming to the US? Yes, yes, but I'm not coming this time. But Senna is coming next month in September. Senna will be in the US in September. So those of you who want to see me, you can see Senna and we can coordinate. So Senna will be coming, and I will be going to Europe. But Senna will be going to the US. And the time that I'll come to the US too, I will announce that to all of you. Thank you very much. Then we have, Vivian, thank you very much for the money you sent me to buy medication for my sickness and all this. I'm very grateful. May the ancestors continue to bless you and make you great. Opportunities will come. I'm going to tell Toby Jopata today after this section, and I will let Toby Jopata know. Of course, I've already told my essay about you, and then I'll tell Jopata as well. So thank you very much for thinking very positive and wanting to see me healthy. I'm very grateful. Akpekakaka. We have Mike Thomas saying, hello, Papa. Why are priests in Africa who work witches in Africa often portrayed with birds as I'm not understanding. Hello, Papa. Why are priests in Africa who work witches in Africa often portrayed with birds as companions? What do the birds signify? I don't know. I don't know which priests are working with witches or working birds, but in Ewe culture and Ewe belief, we take the owl to represent the witches because it's a night bird. So a lot of people do not like to see owls in their houses. If they come if you see an owl in your house early in the morning or at the evening time, hey, the fear alone you run. You want people to kill it for you. You know, we went to the last Saturday. We were at the Inchinchim Museum where we did prayers for the ancestral veneration. And these warriors of one of the chiefs that came, they shot down 2 owls in the trees in the daytime. And they were saying that the owls were not supposed to be there in the daytime, so they came to destroy. They are witches. So that's how it is portrayed in Africa. I don't know where it came from, but witches can use any animal. They can use dog, they can use goat, they can even use cockroaches, they can even use ants if they want to attack you. But the birds is what a lot of people, especially the crow and the raven and the owl, they are the very unfortunate ones. There must be something that might have happened in the past when they were used, and it has been in the memory of our people, and they pass it on to we, the new generation, that these birds, when you see him in the night, or you see them at night in your house, you should be running away, be afraid. Maybe when you are going to farm and you see an owl in a tree in watching you, I tell you, don't go home. Go back home quickly. I know it's just a joke. It's just a joke. But you know, we all have that fear that the owl has a connection with witchcraft. But I don't know why. I don't know what it signifies, but that is what we were brought up to understand. And until now, I don't know why the owl is the unfortunate one. But I know that witches can use any other animal to attack you. Thank you very much, Mike Thomas. Thank you. I think we are done. Okay, we have tantric power here. Tantric power is a Togbe. You mentioned that Sakpata is inside Jokpata. So is Jokpata a Goro Voodoo? is that the same as the archangel? Yeah, Jopata is a Gorovodu too. Jopata, that's why in East incantation we have all that. We have Gorovodu also inside Jopata. Mm. And then so is that the same as archangel? Yes, because what is an archangel? In our language, an archangel will be a deity. We don't call our God's servants archangels. We may call it in our language a Maudola or God's servant, but we call them the deities. The deities, the etron, the etron. They are the what is called in English and other language archangels, but we call them etron. We call them voodoo, and we call them bobo. Those are the names that we, the Aves, use for the energies or spirits that work with God. Whether they themselves are the gods or the combination of them is God, I have not been there, so I don't know. But I know that they have relationship with God. So Jokpata has Sapata, it has Guru Voodoo, it has got Alafia, it has got Togbe Abakpe, that's got almost all the major deities that are thrones that are used in Evedome. So Jopata is a super spirit. And when we check its attributes in the Kabbalistic, this in Jopata, the energy and the incantations and everything, you will see that Jopata is like the Archangel Camiel. Camiel. Some people may say Samuel, but then we call Camiel. So when you read the attributes of Archangel Camiel, you will see that the same attributes that are with Tobe Jopata. Thank you very much, Tantric Power. And Tantric Power again, he said thank you for answering that question. We are very much welcome. Thank you. We have our big sister Oluchi Osuoke in Paris. A great evening, Papa, with peace and love. My regards to the family. I'm just coming. Yes, we just actually started not too long ago. Thank you very much, big sister Oluchi. Thank you. And then we have Kim Lesky. Say, Papa Christopher, what does someone need to do to prepare for initiation? Any special preparation depending on the initiation? No, you don't need anything special to prepare for initiation, because the initiation in our shrine, if you are being initiated into AMT or African Magic Temple, you will be initiated into the spirit of Abraxas. You will be initiated into the spirit of Akain, and you will also be initiated into the spirit of Jopata. These are the three spirits that we at AMT, when you are taking the AMT Voodoo initiation, these three energies will be initiated. You will be initiated into them, and we will invoke and call these energies to come and act on you to tell you that they have received you as a student. And physically, you feel it. It's not like you go and come back. That's all we do. We are very practical, whatever we do. If it is real, it must be real. So you don't actually need any special preparation. It is not like saying, oh, you have to be fasting, don't eat before you come. No, we don't do those things in our shrine. There is only one voodoo when we are going to do it, which is the Togbe Ahlapo. It is only that voodoo that we don't eat pepper and salt before doing its feeding. That's why we do its work very early in the morning before people get hungry. We feed it, then we the human beings too will chop now, and then we continue the day doing other things with that same voodoo. But there are a lot of other voodoos that I work with, because some of my voodoos they drink pepper. No, you'll be surprised. People say that voodoos do not like pepper. My voodoos, I grind pepper, pour drink on it, and I feed them. And those voodoos they work wild. So, well, how can they say you should not eat pepper before coming to the pepper voodoo? Voodoo that eats pepper. No. So you don't have any special preparation to do. But if you are taking initiation into Fa, before you come, you don't need any Even with that, you don't need any special preparation. The day that they will put you into the room, it is after we put you into the room for the 3 or 7 days initiation. That is when they will tell you what kind of food you should eat within the time. Because Afa doesn't eat pepper. So you may not eat pepper until you get your money or you get your key destiny footprint or blueprint. And that one is only over one night, and by the next morning you are already got your destiny, so you can eat pepper. So there is no special preparation. You just bring yourself and in your mind know what you want and ask a lot of questions before it begins. Thank you very much, Kim Lesky. I think we are exhausted with this. Then we have Ras 1. Greetings. Is a throne voodoo that fights witches or witchcraft? Is it the same as Nana Tigere in account spirituality? No, I don't have any throne voodoo that is fighting witches. No, I don't have. Honestly speaking, I don't go fighting witches. Why? It's not my place to fight them. What I do for people who come to me is to protect you from them. I don't have the time to go and be fighting witches. What do I want to prove to myself or to prove to people? What I do is that they are on their path, I am on my path. And if I see them coming to cross my path, I ask them, why are they crossing my path? And when they tell me that it is because of this reason, that reason we are crossing your path, then I'll tell them, okay, take whatever you want to take and move away from my path. Go your way and let me also go my way. That's the way I do my spirituality. I'm not here to prove to anybody that I have power. People who go saying they are fighting witches and fighting the devil and fighting this thing, how many of them continue fighting them or who are not fighting them? In the church, people take a knife, they are beating Satan, they are cutting him down. They buy cane, they beat Satan until the cane will break into pieces. But Satan is still every day in the church again. So what did they go to do? Nothing. It is just stupidity and foolishness. Because you say you are killing something more than thousands of thousands years and the thing is not dying. Then where lies your power? Self-deceit. So me at African Magic Temple, we are not fighting any witches. We are protecting ourselves from witches, and we don't go fighting them. But if we see them in our way, or when you come to us and we do a reading and it shows that it is witches that are disturbing you, we will ask the witches, why are they disturbing you and what do they want from you to leave you free? And we do it, and you will see your life become free. The witch is like a police. They catch you, you negotiate, they leave you. That's all that witchcraft is, and that's the way we treat them. We don't go fighting witches. I don't know whether Nana Atigari in account spirituality is for fighting witches or not. I don't fight witches. That's the truth. And then we have Cap Steady say, formula follower say, thank you, Papa. Thank you to Cap Steady. We are very, Cap Steady, thank you very much. We are grateful for your question because we are all learning. I think we are done with Facebook, YouTube, and Zoom. So is anybody on Clubhouse that wanted to ask any questions so that we can all learn from that?
Mr. Bokor, can you hear me? This is Zeal.
Yes, Zeal, I can hear you. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm also fine. Better than last week.
Yes, you sound better,
Thank you.
more energetic.
Thank you.
I just wanted you to describe what a witch is again. Like, what's the difference between someone who practices voodoo in a bad way or African spirituality in a bad way and a witch?
I don't know what is the difference between somebody who practices sorcery and because usually I think sorcerer is someone who is practicing or using natural spiritual energies for the evil or to disturb other people. That's what the sorcerer is. But then a witch, I don't think there's a far different from who the sorcerer and the witch. I don't think there's so much big difference between them, but there is some slight difference between them because witches are usually people who wish you evil. They may be people who you eat with, you drink with, they may be your colleagues, they may be even be your wife, they may be even be your husband. They may even be friends, people you associate with. So long as a person doesn't want your good and think evil for you, that mental energy, when we do a reading, it points to witchcraft. When people start thinking negatively for you, their mental power, the mental wave, affects your personal wave. And that wave is what disturbs you, and that's when things start going wrong. Such is what we call witches. So generally, there is no one you can see that this person is a witch or is written on their forehead or somebody is hiding in a room doing something that you should die. No, witches don't do that. Anyone who is thinking evil and negative for you, to you, who is feeling the effects of such mental waves, you are being bewitched by that person. But that same person may not be a witch to another person, but to you, that person is a witch. This is what witchcraft is all about. Because a lot of time people think there is some old lady hiding in some room and is doing something. That's why when you tell people that, oh, witches are disturbing, you say, is it from my family? Is it from my office? It could be from anywhere. So long as someone is not happy about you and wanted things not to go on well for you, you may be just walking without even, maybe the person is not even your friend, but just looking at you, the way you dress and you're looking nice, the person is angry within themselves. They wish that they were you, or you bought a new car and you are driving and somebody didn't like you to have a new car, or you get a child or you have children and people do not like you to see the kind of children you are having. Anyone who has that mental thought against you or towards you, that person is a witch in your life.
Okay, can I just interject for a second?
Go ahead.
Okay, so I think in my culture, the closest thing comes to that is the B word. So, you know, B with the itch together.
See?
We might just think of the person as a toxic person. So then when you started to answer the question, then I didn't really quite understand the difference between a sorcerer and a witch. So can you describe that difference?
No, because a sorcerer is someone who sits down and doing something to hurt you.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Anyone who sits down and want to hurt you by using spiritual power to hurt you or using any, that person becomes a sorcerer. The person may have that same spiritual power and may use it for good thing. It's not a sorcerer. It's not called a sorcerer. But the moment you start to use that energy to attack another person, then that person is a sorcerer. That's my understanding of sorcery.
Okay, all right. Okay, that's helpful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you too. Thank you too.
Greetings, Togbe. This is Menohati.
Hello, Menuhati Bokor. How are you? It's been a long time.
Yes, long time. I'm visiting my hometown right now. You know,
Okay.
enjoying the weather.
Okay.
Uh, I have two people listening. Who don't want to ask questions, but they are very curious about the topic. You know, first they were curious when you were talking about the Zoka, but then you started talking about the mother. So, uh, uh, thank you to the sister who asked the question because there was a few people who had the same question.
So we have to thank Zeal for that
Now,
question. Mhm.
so Tobe, you were talking about the owl, right? And you were talking about how the witch birds, right?
Yes, the owl.
How
Yes.
if you see those birds, and some of the people who see those birds, that they would feel some kind of way, right?
Yeah,
Um,
for us
so
in every land and maybe other cultures, but the Eves, especially when we see that ajehe, we call it in Ewe ajehe. He means bird, and aje means witch. So we call that owl in our language. Ajehe means the bird of the witch or the witch bird. Yes.
okay, so so what I'm trying to
Your line is
ask, right,
breaking.
about how the person can be a witch.
Your line is breaking. I can't really hear you well.
The connection. Can you hear me now?
Sure, can.
Okay. So I'm trying to ask the question for the two people listening.
Yeah.
Uh, because you have a good way of making these conversations very practical.
Right.
So there's a lot of conversation about when someone turning into birds and all of these different things, right?
Mm.
So how would you explain those type of things uh, for someone who has no concept of Ajay or anything? How would you explain to them? But they've heard all of these stories about what people do at night, and are these owls, are they people? What's the connection on a practical level for what I mean, for them to understand and not think it's something more than what it is.
Okay, if I don't get your question very well, but clear, but I will try to answer it. When Zeal asks the question, what is the difference between a sorcerer and a witch?
Right.
And I was trying to explain that a sorcerer and a witch are almost similar, but there's a small or little difference between them. A sorcerer is someone who will sit down and do things to harm another person or to hurt another person. So some witches are also sorcerers.
Mm.
A witch generally is anybody who thinks negative for you and doesn't want things to go well for you. Either they don't like your persona, or you are doing something that they don't like, or you put on a dress, or the kind of job you are doing, or if you are affluent in life, some people may hate you, and that negative mental wave towards you is what is witchcraft. It will start disturbing your own parallel waves that you are going through, and this negative wave will come and disturb it, and then your wave cannot be parallel anymore. So that is called witchcraft. You cannot say this man is a witch or that person is a witch, but anybody who thinks evil for you or negatively for you to affect your going and coming in is a witch towards you. That same person may not be a witch to another person. But when you go on higher, a sorcerer is someone who knows how to practice certain traditional spirituality or whatever. It could even be in Christianity, because there's a lot of Christian sorcerers in the church who call themselves pastors,
Mm-hmm.
who are deceiving people and telling people that I will visit you at night. If you are not careful, I will attack you.
I will do this, and that's Christianity. So such people may be witches, but they are also sorcerers. So in Africa, we have people who also specialize in sorcery in that witchcraft form that comes in the form of fire, in the form of a ball of fire, and jumping from one place to another. Then it will glow and then shrink and glow and shrink. This is a physical, practical sorcery in that or witchcraft. Then that is the main one our people call witches. Then they believe that the bird, the witch bird or the owl, is their vehicle to move them from one place to another. That's why the owl is looked upon as a witch bird. It might have come from practical experiences that our ancestors had had, knowing that this bird, anytime it moves and comes to places or goes to places, something bad happens. And of course, we have people who are diviners, who do divination and all other things. They will find out and they will tell you, "Oh, it is that bird that brought this message." So a sorcerer is someone who practices that witchcraft in a very practical way by concentrating on a particular person or a group of people that they can attack them. And actually, this is the one that our people call witches because the people they use the, the, the knowledge and wisdom they have to harm and hurt other people.
Okay, so but that was you answered my question. The distinction that you made about the owls being used as or being seen as like a vehicle. Every time you see a witch bird around, there's usually something going on. That was what I was trying to get you to speak
Okay.
on a practical level.
Yes, it does. It does.
So it's not so much like somebody is a flash of light is happening, and then the human person turns into a bird.
No. It's not that the human being.
Right. That's what I wanted you to clarify.
No, it's not that the human being person will turn into bird, but the sorcerer uses the bird as a vehicle, whereby because you are not going to see a witch flying in the sky, but you see a bird flying, and when the bird reaches where it has to go, something bad happens. So the witch is using the bird as a vehicle. That's why we call it ajehe, the bird of the witches.
And my own personal question is because I also like how you break down the meaning and the meaning of words in the language, right? So in Ewe, is there any clear like distinction between words like aje and let's say na bodu or like minona? You know, are there any clear distinctions between the differences in the words?
I think minana, ana, na are the same thing. They are the same thing called adje. When people do not want to mention the word adje, they will call it minana or ana.
Okay.
It's the same thing. It's like a word that is more acceptable and it is not so abusive word. But when they say witch or adje, it's so strong. So it is broken down ana, minana, miano. Yeah, these are the words that are used in such a way that even if the person is among you, will not feel offended.
Interesting. I always you just taught me something. The way that I've always looked at Mino like the same way as I did.
Yeah,
the way you explained
it is the same.
You know, trying not to say like but you're saying when you say Mino, that's a way to avoid saying I did.
Yes.
I always thought they were both equally words to avoid.
Right, because you see, these people we are calling Ajay and all this are our own family members. They are not people far away. They may be people who sit among you when you are discussing things and all this thing, but
to be able to point it out straight away that this is a J, you may offend them. And don't mind you, they are a very, very strong force. My teacher even told me once that after God, it is Minana. If you want to talk about power, after God, it is them. So even in Fa, when God wanted to find out whether Tanda, Afa, and Ana, who can see more, Tanda came out and everywhere was clear for a short time and it went back into darkness. Afa went and saw things but he couldn't see everything. But when Anna or Ajay came, it shined and everything was clear. And God gave that prize to them that you are the one who can see the most. The most. So Ajay or Minana or Anna or Miono or Mino, as it is called in Beni and all this thing, it's the same thing. But then somehow words need to be polished when you don't want to offend people.
I think in US everybody says mother instead of whatever the terms are in Yoruba.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. Thank you, Togen.
Thank you, Bokor and Menuhati. Thank you very much. I think I'm beginning to feel cold. And we have on Facebook, we have a Bubune Tamakulisi Papa. After delivering a person from Ajay, does the Ajetor know about it? Yes, of course. Ajetor knows about it. That's why you have to, what word will you use in English? Is it compliment or compromise? No. You and the Ajay, you have to come to an agreement. Eh? Compromise. Yes. You know, you don't fight Ajay. You come into compromise with them. Ask them what they want to take and leave the person. That is what is done in every voodoo and in every fa. Nobody go chasing Ajay that I want to kill Ajay, I want to beat Ajay. Just please, what you want, let us give you. You take and leave our own for us. That's how my father taught me, and that's how he has been doing it, and that's what I am doing. I don't go fighting Ajay. So, moment you give what they want to you, because you are going to ask them, what do you want before attacking this person? Why are you attacking this person? And so, this person has offended us. That offense, we may not know where and when, but then we say, okay, we agree that you say this person has offended you. So what should this person give you, and you release that the person to us, and then you too you will be satisfied. It's okay, give us a goat, give us chicken, give us this thing, and then moment we do it, there's a special way of feeding or setting a table for the witch. It is not just chicken. There's a way to set a table for the witch. Once you do it properly and you know the key and you do it, they leave the person, even if the person is at the dying, at the point of death. I mean, in recent months, I've been having so many clients coming. They are at the point of death, and then when I check, it is Anna or Miano. And then I ask them what do they want from the person. They say it, and one moment I do it, the person becomes strong, and that's it. So when Ajay catches something, you have to find a way to take it from the Ajay, and that is a compromise. The two of you must come into an agreement, you and the Ajay. So we as priests, Bokors and Voodoo priests, we are like the intermediary between the worlds of the spirit world and the physical world. Whether it is Ajay or it is Voodoo or it is whatever is disturbing someone, we will have to negotiate with that energy and ask them what we can do to have peace. And the moment the negotiation goes on well and they are satisfied, there is peace.
Covered.
Yes, Bokor.
Uh, it's the way you explained it reminds me of a funny way. I like to look at it when I talk to some of the people here when they ask about the I just it's like we have a there's a clear distinction between Black Americans and white people, especially how they like discipline their children, right?
Yeah.
We discipline our children in ways where we don't see the discipline usually amongst white people and their children. So like when we go to the store,
Mm-hmm.
there's like this common understanding when black children go to the store,
Mm-hmm.
don't touch anything.
Yeah.
You touch anything, your mother's gonna pop your hand, right?
Right.
And so like in a cross circle,
Yeah.
sometimes you have the small children who beg for money and they'll follow you for like a long time until you give them something.
Right.
Right. So for like the Black Americans listening, it's like if you had like some baby kids running around and they was over there just tearing up stuff, they in your house, whatever the case may be, and they just causing problems, and then you like when you leave an offering or something to the mother so they can go their way and leave you alone,
Right.
it's like calling
Yes.
their mama like, come get these badass kids because they over here tearing my house up.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you call the mom, and then you put the mom on speakerphone. Get your butts over here, and then all the kids tense up, and then everybody stop what they doing, they listen, and now it's structure, and now there's order, and all those kids they didn't listen, now they got them out your house, and now you got your peace.
Right.
It's kind of like that.
Yes, just like a child, like as you were saying, a child that is bothering you, it's okay, you take this and then hold it and let me do my work. And then the child takes that and is busy with that, then you are doing your work. So that's all simple as that. So thank you very much, Bokor Menuhati. Thank you very much for that. And then we have Kim Lesky. Saying, Papa, do the witches ever ask for payment that is difficult to provide in exchange for releasing those they have captured? Yes and no. What is yes is that they may ask for something, not human being, because already they've captured a human being. They can choose to kill that human being without using knife or cutlass or gun. But you are trying to get that human being from them. They will not ask you for human being again. They can never say, give us another human being before we leave this one. Then what's the use? But they may ask you that, okay, go and get certain items. Let's say, go and get a bush rat. Depending on the witch. Bush rat, where are you going to get it from easily? Or they will tell you, go and get a rabbit, bush rabbit. What is the name? Hare. Yes, they will ask you to go and get that, or not the house one. Go and get the bush one. Where are you going to get it from? Then that's where the negotiation has to continue. So, okay, if in supposing I'm not able to get that one, if I get this one for you, will you accept? If they will accept, they'll say yes. If they will not accept, they'll say no. And then until you get to a point where they will say, okay, yes, okay, then this one we will accept. And then that is it. So that it is a compromise in this. It is not fight. Have to find a way to compromise. So they will ask for things that sometimes you cannot easily get. But if you give them time, then you have to look for the item and give it to them. That's the way my fathers have been doing it, and that's the way I do it. I don't go fighting witches and say, "Witch, come here. Who bring you here?" Do I know how many of them are there? Maybe I'm only seeing one face. Maybe they have 100 or 1,000. Then I am thinking I'm facing only one. You die before you know you are fighting witch. So many pastors in the past who were saying that they were fighting witches, they either got disgraced or they were dead, or their secrets were exposed. Because the church inside too, there are witches there who are even the altar girls. They are even the people who are sweeping the church every day. They are the one who bring the food. They are the one who are even busy doing everything in the church, and you start calling them witch.
your church will go down. I have seen so many pastors coming to me here when their churches have fallen off, they don't have any members or this thing. And I did reading for them, and I would tell them it's witch that is worrying you. Because maybe which is helping you, making things happen for you. Then you stand on pulpit and start insulting them. I'll show you Pepe. You will see. So yes, there is sometimes they will ask for things that you cannot get easily, but then you will have to renegotiate with them to see what they will take and leave the person. It's not like they are asking too much this thing, but it is what they will take and let you go free is what you give. Thank you very much, Kim Lesky, for the question. No, if you people you notice, I don't really like talking about Ajay and witchcraft because me is something that I don't want to really talk about because when I was growing, when I was born, Ajay attacked me all my life, and if not because my mother was also a very strong woman, I would not have been here today teaching you people. So I am very, very careful when I'm talking about Ajay. I'm not here trying to show I have power or anything because I myself I had suffered from this from my babyhood when I was a baby until I grew up to be what I am today. I had always had Ajay fighting me, and even now, I think when did I do my last Ajay ritual? About 2 3 days ago, I did my. They asked me something again. I gave them. So for me, I don't fight them. I don't fight them at all. I am very careful. I'm not a pastor. I'm a joker man. Yes, and we have Evans Achempo say, please, what can you do in order to prevent witch from attacking you or your child? Is there any herbs to use or any direction? Evans Achempo, when witches are attacking your child, first thing is to find a priest who knows about witches and how you can prevent yourself from them. Don't go buying creams inside a bus. They say, oh, this one it will suck. You are deceiving yourself. Go for a proper consultation and get the proper answer. Don't just be on the fence and sending your hand or shouting inside and telling people. Look for a proper solution. Find a priest that can do the diagnosis through divination and tell you what to do. That's my advice to you. I had a cousin. We were all living in Japan at one time. He was so, from my village, is my cousin. He was so smart that he was working with the telephone company of Japan. Uh, what is Irene? What's the name of the Japanese telephone company? KDD. He translates English into Japanese and Japanese into English. He's from my village, he's my cousin. And he writes kanji. When we say kanji, that's the most difficult Chinese characters that find their way into Japanese writing. The Japanese have three, they have katakana, and then they have kanji, and then they have the hiragana. These are all alphabets. They all have their own alphabet, and they all mix this one to in their writing. So there's katakana, hiragana, and kanji. Kanji is the most difficult one because it is not originally from Japan. It came from China to the Japanese. And this, my cousin, is able to write all these things until he worked for the top telecom company, KDD. What happened? My cousin, from time to time, he was sick, so he finally came back home. We met here, came to my shrine, And because he knew me in Japan, what I was doing there, and we were very good, close to each other. So one day he came here, and then he said he's seen things in his house and that things that are happening. It's okay, brother, let me do something for you. These are witches that are disturbing you. I did a reading for him. Get the things, bring them, let me stop them from worrying you. He didn't come. Everybody listening should listen very carefully. He did not come. Then at one time, I think he called me or I called him. So he was in the car. Somebody was selling some cream in the trotro, which means public bus, that they say it can, when he's using that cream, all witches will go and everything. So I asked him how much did he buy. So I think it was about 2 cities or 3 cities. So, okay. We were here when they called me that he died. My cousin, he died. John Parker, he died. See, sometimes when witch want to get you, they'll get you, and sometimes they get your mindset to think well, to know where to go for help. So, Mr. Champo, I think the best is do a real consultation with a real priest and find a solution that somebody telling you, okay, if you have this herb, you keep it in your house, then witches will not come. What about the witches that have been flying over that herb every time? What are you saying? Find proper solutions to your problems than to a roadside solutions, because you will die and they will still be existing. So find a way to deal with them squarely. And then we have Timile, John Jimo, Aderemi again, Papa. Are they good Ajays? Because I heard some are evil, some are neutral, and some are good, sir. Every spiritualist in general can be regarded as an Ajay. What do I mean by that? Because you are learning about secrets of nature. But it is when you begin to use that information that you have to harm people, that is when you will be called Ajay. Because what does the Ajay do? Or what does the witch does? They use their mental energy to see things, to read things. They also know divination. They know everything that we who are not called witches know. They also know everything, but where they are using it for negative thing to attack people is where our society is against. That you have this information, you are to use it to help humanity. But if you have the information and it is your duty to use it to disturb people and to destroy people, you will be called an evil person and people will hate you. Like a knife, as I always say that our shrine and our movies say it's like a knife. Knife can kill. Knife can also be used to do good things. So it is the person who is holding the knife is who is bad, not the knife on its own. Because knife, if you put it down, nobody is holding it. It doesn't do anything. But until someone holds it in their hand, they can choose to use it to cut people, to attack people, or go and use it to cook food and people will eat. So, like a knife, spirituality is a neutral thing. It is who is using it is the one that will tell you whether the force the person is using is negative or is positive. But the nature, God is plain. People make gun and pastors bless the gun so that they can use the gun to go and kill their enemies. Who is wrong? Is it the gun? Eh? Oh, you don't see that when soldiers are going to war, the pastor will come and bless the gun. That in the name of God, they should go and kill those people. What about if those people too they make their gun and then they to say in the name of their God they should kill you? Who is good and who is bad? See, human beings, we are so stupid that we don't go deep into finding out where we are wrong. We only blame the other people. We are blaming other people all the time. You make gun and then you bring Bible and you say, God, help me kill that man. And truly you go and you kill the person and then you come and jubilate that I killed my enemy. Is it the gun or is you? It's you. When you go into other places and destroying other people's goodwill, because do you think that the God that created this world did not create those people? So how come your God will want you to go and kill those people? And you want us all to believe that we are all created by the same God. So Ajay or spirituality is a neutral energy. It is up to you how you use it, and that's what will bring the difference. Whether you are doing witchcraft, sorcery, or you are a good person. So that energy is a neutral energy. Anybody else who can achieve it, but how you are going to use it, that's what the difference is. That's what makes it good or makes it bad. So Timile, that's my take on it. So whether they have good Ajay or bad Ajay or neutral Ajay, I don't know about that. It is the human being who decides whether they are neutral, they are good, or they are bad. It is not the Ajay that is bad. And we again get Mr. Ivan Sachempo again. Please, what can you do in order to prevent a witch from attacking? Okay, it's the same question. It's the same, or it's another one at the top. Thank you very much, sir. Please, where are you located, and can I have your contact so I can come to you for proper check and direction? Yes, they will put we are in Accra, Ghana. We are on the Spinters Road, and they will put our contact. Our contacts are all there already, but they will still write it for anybody who wants to see or to get it. I think you are not getting that thing. The whole thing is not working today. Yes, anybody on a Clubhouse or Zoom or anywhere wants to ask any question, please ask me questions so I can clarify these things for you.
Yes, Papa. Please, good evening. Please, I had a question.
Okay, go on, Nuku.
Okay, I wanted to ask.
Yes.
It's about this. It's related to the witchcraft. I wanted to ask: are there energies which act on their own? Like they don't act based on what somebody may want them to do. Like, are there good or bad energies like that? Like they also have a purpose in what they are doing, and they can act independently, like for good or for bad, regardless. Like they're not being controlled by human beings.
Your question is not clear. What do you mean by they are not? Which energy is being controlled by human being? No energy is being controlled by human being. Energies are on their own. That's why I was always saying that we are like partners. We are working with energies. It's not that you are controlling them. You are working with them.
Sorry. I don't mean control. Okay, so maybe I use the wrong word. I mean, are there
no energy in this world? No energy in this world is there and want you to control them. That one you should know. There is no energy. Even God that is in the, if there is God, or why people say God is in the sky or everywhere, or whatever God is. Do you think God wants human beings to control him? No spirit, nothing wants God wants to be controlled. Even you as a human being, you don't want to be controlled. If not because you are afraid to go to jail, or you are afraid that if you don't listen to somebody, you will not get food to chop, or you will not get place to sleep. Do you think human beings want to be controlled? How much more spirits? It is the keys that you have in life that can help you either to control or not to control. That's why we are talking something about Ache and all these things. Spirits don't want to be controlled. Human beings don't want to be controlled. And each and everything wants to be independent. Even your own animals that you have in the house, that you bought them with your money and put in your house, you think they want to be controlled? Nothing in this world want to be controlled. That's why certain people chose to use force. And then when the thing or the animal, the human being or the spirit is scared that they may harm them, then they listen. So there is no nothing in this world. There are spirits that are there in the universe that even human beings have not yet come in contact with. And you think that they want you to control them. But the ones that we know, we were not controlling them. We cannot controlling them. We cannot control them. That's why somehow we are compromising and working as partners. We want to know what they want. If they want to work, we want to work with them. How do they want us to live our lives so that we can work with them and be successful? That's how spirituality and this thing is. Yes, there are certain times you will want to send your message into the spirit world so that you can get results. Then you use certain kind of keys that you can use so that the spirit will listen to you proper and then act on your request. That's what we are learning. So no spirit wants to be controlled. So there are plenty of spirits that will not want you to control them.
Okay, okay. I was looking at it from the perspective that, you see, in the same way you said that it's like a knife. As a human being, because you have a will, you can use your mental or spiritual energy for good or for bad.
Yes.
I was looking at the perspective that the spirits themselves,
Mm.
they can use that power that they have also. Can they use it for good or for bad? And are they like, do they sometimes just use it for bad or good? It's not like they are working with somebody, but they themselves as independent entities
Okay.
use the knowledge that they have for good or for bad.
Okay, spirits are spirits. Okay, Nuku, listen to this very well. When you are walking in certain places at night, sometimes they'll tell you don't be going out at night, or they'll tell you don't go to certain places. When you get this kind of advice, it's because you may meet a spirit that may take a physical form, maybe for briefly. And if your energy is not strong, you will be affected because the energy that the spirit has will affect you negatively. So there are spirits who, by you alone getting in contact with them without really preparing yourself for proper preparation, will be harmful to you. But then that is the energy of the spirit. It is not you that spirit wanted to harm, but it is you who met it, and that's what you got. That's why when we do spirit invocations, which my son Senna was talking about, that Papa taught them and they were doing, you need to do a background check on the spirit that you are trying to invoke, knowing what things that you can use to control it and how you can make the spirit submit itself to listen to you or talk with you or communicate with you. Without those things, and you just invoke a spirit, when the spirit appears, the energy of the spirit will destroy you. And then will you say that the spirit is a bad spirit or is a good spirit? It is you who ventured into its territory and it attacked you, or its energy attacked you. So you can't say that the spirits they want to do bad thing on their own. Spirits, God created them just like we human beings. We are all different. It's the same way spirits are also. The only difference between we human beings and the spirit world or spirit is that they are invisible to our naked eyes, we as human beings. But to them, they can see us. We cannot see them, but they can see us because they are invisible entities, so they can see physical things. We, those who are physical, we can't see invisible entities. This is the difference between us. So a spirit can be beside you, but you cannot see it. That's why sometimes when we do initiation, when we invoke spirits and the spirits start affecting the person or start working on the person, physically you see something is happening, and then you realize that truly something is happening. So spirit do not just go destroying people, whether they are bad spirit or they are good spirit. If you don't venture into their territory or you don't venture disturbing their peace, they are on their own. Otherwise, we as human beings, we cannot live in this world. If spirits want to disturb us, we can't live here. They are on their own. They are on their path. If you don't cross their path, they don't have anything to against you. But if you cross their path, yeah, maybe they do not even have anything against you, but their energy alone will hit you, and you'll be saying that the spirit is bad. Spirit work is very interesting work, and it is until you start practicalizing and knowing how spirit works, it will only sound like a story in your ears. But for me, because I have worked all my life with spirits, I really like the way spirits work, and I like spirits because they are real. Whether they are negative or they are positive, it is up to you how to handle them and work with them. Because I talk about the Shem Hamforash all the time, which is the Kabbalistical names of different deities or gods. And it is not African in origin. It is Judaism or Jewish in origin or Hebrew in origin. And then this Shem Hamforash is 72 names or gods. Jehovah is one out of those 72. If Jehovah alone is able to get the number of people following that Jehovah God in the world, what about the remaining 71? You think they don't exist? They do. And it is said that 36 of them rule by daytime and another 36 rule by nighttime. And so if we want to bring it into our normal understanding, we will say that 36 of them is in darkness and 36 of them are in the light. Or 36 of them are negative and 36 of them are positive. But all of you should understand that the positive and negative energy works together to create life. Negative energy alone cannot work, and positive energy alone cannot work. If there's no night, there will be no day. And if there is no day, you can never see night. So night and day complement each other. So it is with the right and the left, man and woman, the sky and the earth. So you cannot say that because certain spirits are negative spirits, they are bad spirits, or because some spirits are positive spirits, so they are good spirits. It is this weaving of positivity and negativity is what makes life. If there is no death, there will be no life. And so, as long as there is life, there will always be death. Of course, we feel pain when death comes, but it has to be part of life. So whether spirits are negative or they are positive, it does not make them a bad thing. It is the way you deal with them. Because God, if there is, has given each and every entity, each and everything in this world, their duty, what they are supposed to do. I don't know whether you people know the Bible story where the Jews wanted to go to the Israelites, wanted to go to war. But they said that where the place they were going to go to war at, there's a very, very powerful sorcerer who could even see into God. Someone who can do divination and know everything. So what did they do? They said God asked his spirits and said, which of you is a spirit of deceit? Which of you who can tell lie? That means even in God's camp, there are some spirit who can tell lie. Eh? So God asks, and then one spirit says, oh, it's me. It's okay, you go to that man who is going to do reading to check so that when my people are coming, it should deceive whatever you'll be seeing, you will be telling him something different. So he cannot see our people very well. So that means God created a spirit who can tell lie to. That's why Jokpata say, Anukwadekpele evenyinyi oli hafi amegbeto vajo. Means truth and lie had always been here before human beings came into the world. That's why I know what Jokpata is. So lies and truth had always been there with creation. It's not a new thing. So these things happen. So if people should understand that whether the thing is negative or positive does not make it good or bad. It is how you use it is what will make it. My old man always told me that you have to always pass through darkness before seeing light. If anything wants to be good, it will first be bad before it becomes good. Even corn or seeds that we plant, when you plant it in the ground, it gets rotten. It has to get rotten before life will come out of it, then it becomes corn we'll eat tomorrow. So don't look at when they say spirits that are in darkness or negative as bad, or those that are in light or positive are good. No, they complement each other. You people should understand spirituality from a deeper root, not the surface of religion, where religious people just classify anything the same. So when we are speaking about Ajay as a spirit that our people fear because it has a lot of power. Some people may have that Ajay and use it for good. Some people may have that Ajay and use it for bad. So it is not the Ajay as a spirit that is bad, because even if it's in Afa is praising Ajay as this thing. Yet still, Afa, when you are doing reading, sometimes you tell you that it is Ajay who is disturbing you, so take care of it so that you are free. The moment you take care of it, you are free. So that's my take. So Nuku.
Thank you, Papa, for the answer. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. And then we have tantric power here saying, Papa, how do witches initiate others? Is it true that we hear about food pockets? So, tantric power, I am not a witch. I don't join them. I am not part of their team. How will I know how they initiate? If I were one, I would have known how the witches are initiating, whether they give food, they give pork, or they give. I mean, me, I'm not one, and I don't want to be one. I don't want to be one. So how they initiate, I'm not even going to find out because I'm not interested.
Oh, I'm cracking up.
I am crying. I spit my food out.
How can I know how the witch are initiating? It's interesting.
So good. That might be a good topic to speak on as far as people who don't know and they just have a curiosity and they have those type of questions they want to know like the inside or the inner working.
Yes.
And so for them to know, you're gonna get those type of responses. Like if you're not among, don't ask. If you're not among, I don't know. I'm not among.
Yes, because the truth about it, Bokor Monuhati, if I were a witch, and you ask me how witches will initiate, maybe before I became a witch, they had initiated me. Then I'll have an idea and tell you that, okay, in the witch initiation, this is how they do it, this is how it is done. But here I am, I'm not a witch. I have not been initiated into witchcraft. How would I know how witches are initiating people? Whether they are eating pork or they are eating something, then they initiate you. I don't know. We may have stories from different people saying this, but
until you become one of them before you can really know what. But there are some people who are very proudly saying they are witches. So maybe you should approach such people. Me, I beg you, I fear them. I fear them. So I don't go challenging anything that I cannot handle. Mm-mm. That's not my way. I also come on my own pace and I am working on my path. Okay, so tantric power. I'm sure you ask some pastors who call themselves witches, ask them, they'll tell you how they got initiated. Yes, and then Big Sister Oluchi also okay was saying Papa said they will show you pepper. If you play with them, they will show you pepper. Hey, your anus will be hot. You can't sit down. You'll be surprised. And then Bubune Tamakulu say, I really enjoyed today's teaching. Thank you. Thank you to Bubune for asking the question. And we have Danilo Imberile say, what is the purpose of firstborn rituals? What is special about it? It depends on who makes the firstborn rituals. I don't know who are the people who make firstborn rituals. There is possible that some tribes they do firstborn rituals, but in Ewe culture, I think it's the name that the if we go back to our old Ewe culture, it is the name that will tell whether you are a firstborn or you are not. In the Ewe culture, where I come from, the first boy is called Foley. Foley. Foli. Foley. That's the first son. And if it is a girl, it's called Agwe. Agwe. Agoe. Agwe for the first daughter. So I don't know whether there is any special rituals that are done for firstborn child. Maybe in other tribes they do, but the area I come from, there is no special rituals done. You know, we don't even have these initiation rituals that are done for children or circumcision rituals. No, we don't have in my area. If it has been there in the past, I did not come to meet it, and my father definitely didn't come to meet it. I, as a person, when my children are born, or when people give birth to children and they come to me, or it is through me before they got what do you call it? They get a child. I usually will bath the child, whether it's the first child or second child or the last child. That's not the question or issue here. I will bath the child with spiritual herbs so that the child can be very strong to resist any negative spiritual attacks from whoever. That's what I do. But then, if there's any other rituals people do as firstborn rituals, I don't think. Danilo, maybe in Cameroon they do that, but in the Ewe land, I don't think so. I have not come to meet any. Yes, and then Tantric Power was saying, hello, Papa. Please ask Menuhati in Clubhouse if he has had any negative experiences with Mamiwata in his journeys in Africa. Bokor Menuhati, somebody is asking that question, that if you have had any negative experiences with Mamiwata in your journeys in Africa.
I'm not sure I understand his question. In what context is he asking if I had negative experiences with mommy watching?
Okay, Tantric Power Boko Menuhati Kemaata is saying that in which context are you, or in what context are you asking the question whether he has any negative experiences with Mami Wata in Africa? Because you might have, maybe you follow him or you are seeing something, that's why you are asking. So he wants to understand in what context do you mean by having negative experiences? Is okay because tantric power is going to write, so we will be answering other people's question before whatever he will write comes. Yeah, we have a big sister Oluchi is laughing because I said I'm not a witch and I don't want to be one. I don't know how witches are initiated, so thank you everybody. Okay, we are on YouTube now. Mike Perea is asking a question, Papa. If somebody is born into spirituality and inherit spirit from family, is that power always stronger than somebody who go to Malam or Bokor and buy powers there? Thank you. Mike Perea, it depends. See, when you are born with a spiritual power or psychic power, you still need to learn from people who had practiced and know how to practice it, spirituality. You cannot say that I was born with it, so I am just setting up. There's a lot of people who are scamming others, especially scamming people in the diaspora by saying that, okay, I was born with the power. That's why I have that power. It is not like I don't have any teacher. I was born with it. Who was there when you were born with it? Who is your witness that you were born with spiritual power? See, it's a scam. A lot of people just want to think that spirituality is a game and they want to deceive others by assuming to become spiritualists all of a sudden. When we started this program, we saw a lot of people coming on the program and each one coming with their story. And then when I started giving them their places and explaining things, we saw them all vamoose. They ran out. They don't join this discussion anymore because they kept on going around telling people that they are spiritualists. Meanwhile, they had never had any initiation anywhere. They had never had any teacher anywhere. The only thing they can tell you that they self-initiate. How can you self-initiate? Where did you hear that before? In African traditional spirituality, you self-initiate. So even if you are born with psychic powers, you still need someone to teach you and give you direction. So it is not a question of saying when you go to Malam and get it, you are stronger, or when you are born with it, you are stronger. There's nothing like that. Because for me, from childhood, I can see things. I think I discussed stories that I had met a dwarf on my own, not with anybody. But still, I didn't know anything, even though I could do things and this, but I did not know what I was doing until I started learning it properly from people who had been well established into spirituality. They giving me the guidance and things I should do to enhance my psychic abilities and all this thing. And then here I am today. So it is not a question of saying if you are born with a spirit or you inherit a spirit, you will be more powerful than the person who go to Malam or to Boko. There's nothing like that. It depends on the teacher who is teaching you. If the teacher knows what he's teaching and teaches you right, you can be as powerful as you want. But if the person teaching you does not know what he's teaching you and it is all based on speculations and assumptions, you are not going anywhere. You are just going to be perambulating, marking time at the same place. Spirituality is an art, and if you want to learn it very well. Okay, we have a Coco here. Greetings, Papa. Can you talk about the Orishas? Coco, you see, the point is that I don't know so much about Orishas. I'm a voodoo priest. I'm not a priest of Yemaya, Babaluaye, Ochosi, and all this. No, I am a priest of voodoo because my culture, where I was born in this world, is Ewe, and the Ewes deal with voodoo. So the voodoos may be the same thing called Orisha in the Yoruba, but I don't really delve into Orisha practices so much. So I don't even know all the Orishas. And voodoo, I understand that is spirit, and spirit is everywhere. And there are so many spirits that people do not even know, as I said earlier. There are some spirits that nobody ever had come in contact with. Maybe only you who is coming in contact with that spirit and working with that spirit. So people may not even know it. So I don't know so much about Orisha practices, and I can't speak on Orisha because I know about Afa in Afa, which is the Ewe equivalency of Ifa, because we still use Yoruba Odus, a little bit adulterated into the Ewe language. But when you hear it, you still know that it is the base or the origin is Yoruba. Unless, of course, if it came from somewhere or that language Yorubas are speaking today came from somewhere before coming into Yoruba land, then I cannot tell. But it shows in Afa that the language used in Afa originated from Yoruba land. And I pay all respect to that, and I will not try to deceive myself and say something different. There are so many people who are deceiving themselves, and when you ask them for proof, then it seems as if you are challenging them. But then I don't know so much about the Orisha practices. I think the Orisha practice is more stronger in Nigeria and in the diaspora more than it is in our area land of in Ghana. So I can't talk very much about what I don't know. Thank you very much, Coco. And then we have Casper Terry again, formula follower. Aside from the normal initiation, do spirits choose someone to be initiated into them? Yes. When you get your initiation or you do a reading, some spirit can choose that they should initiate you into its order. But then that will only come when you have some one-on-one contact with spirit during divination. You can't just be in your house and say that a spirit called me, then I should be initiated into them. But when do you meet the spirit? You know, people are very funny when we are talking about this spirituality. A lot of funny people who say things. Somebody was saying that spirit come to him and say, you should stay. I want to be with you. Hey, then you must be on a path already. That you must be practicing something already which someone has taught you. And then that can open doors for other energies would want to work with you. But without being initiated or being taught some secrets of spirituality, you can't just wake up and spirit will call you, say, hey, Kojo, come and work for me. Those things were stories we have heard in the past. They're all lies. If spirit wants you to work for them, they'll possess you and you will see. You will see. If you say no, you will see whether you can say no. If you don't get mad, you will be running helter-skelter like a chicken without a head. Okay, Bokor Menuhati, I think Tantric Power came back and said, Menuhati, has it been difficult for you? Have any priest not delivered what was promised? Has it all been good? He said that's what he is asking. That's the question he's asking.
I mean, if you're just asking, has the journey been difficult or has it been easy? Has it been all good or all bad?
Yes.
I would say in general, like, no, it hasn't been easy learning in general, just being from the diaspora, being on the path, but it's been very beneficial and rewarding at the same time. And as far as any negativity, what I would just say is it's similar to what Togbe has been saying about, you know, the different spirits as far as looking at it like the knife, right? Like what determines whether somebody's a good priest or a sorcerer. Basically, a lot of it has to do with the person's character. So when it comes to, you know, like negativity and stuff like that, you're just dealing with human beings and our flaws as human beings. Apart from that, you know, it's been very rewarding along the way. Not just with mommy, but just on the journey of Bokor in general.
Okay, Tantric Power. Tantric Power, that's what Bokor Menuhati is saying, that it has not been easy, but in general, he will say that it has been very rewarding. Nothing in life is easy because we are human beings and we all have different natures. You may meet a teacher who is very good. You may also, and you will learn from that teacher too. And then you may meet a teacher that is very, very bad who will take advantage of you, but you also learn something from that teacher. So as Bokor Menuhati Kemaata is saying, it has not been easy, but it is very rewarding. I think that's what happens to everybody. It's not limited to him. Everybody who is on the path of truth, you face challenges for sure. And don't say because you are facing challenges that you give up. If it is your take, go for it, no matter what. You will pass through darkness and you pass through light, and until the time comes. And if you are not done, then you are not done. So it has not been easy, but it is rewarding. That's what he said. And it's not only in Mani Wata, but in Vodou as a general, and also for him as a brother coming from the diaspora, there will be a lot of challenges. So that's what he says. So thank you very much, Tantric Power, for that question, and thank you very much, Bokor Menuhati Kamaata, for the beautiful answer. Thank you very much. Then we have Danilo Imberile say, Papa, do you know a spirit called Kofi Jabaku, and what is its work? Yes, I know Kofi To Jabaku. That's how we call it in our shrine. Or that's the way my old man called it and gave me. Kofi To Jabaku, Ocho Tua Kofi, Ocho He Kofi, Kofi Atra. That is the name of the mirror. Kofi To Jabaku is a divination spirit. It's a diviner. It's a spirit that takes you to different places in the world to bring information to people. It's an informant or a communication tool or a divination tool. That's the work of Kofi To Jabaku. Some people call it Kofio Kofio. That's the same spirit. It's a spirit of divination, and it is to guide and tell you what the ordinary mind and the ordinary eye cannot see. So that is the spirit of my mirror. It's one of them. There is a Kable, there is other ones inside Ahombato and all this inside here. But Kofi is the main spirit in here. That's why I call it Kofi To Jabaku. Kofi. So I know about it. Its work is to do divination and take you. Papa, is it true there is a spirit called Small Boy Danger? Yes, there is a spirit called Small Boy Danger. I have also dealt with that spirit before. I have its conjuration and everything. Small Boy Danger. It's a dwarf. The Small Boy Danger spirit is a dwarf. It's like Obubu Yaya, but his name is a Small Boy Danger. When you see people writing on their tracks, Small Boy Danger, you don't know where they pass through before they have that name. When they buy a car and they write Small Boy Danger on top, it has a very deep meaning for people who know. But if you don't know, you are only reading and reading. Small Boy Danger is a dwarf. And I think it's more like an Arabic dwarf, like a genie, than from Africa. It's more of an Arabic dwarf, because in every location in the world they have this invisible visible spirit, which we call dwarfs, and the Arabs call it genies and all this, or jinn, whatever you call it. Yeah. So Kofi, what do you call it? Small Boy Danger is a genie. It's an Arabic from Arabia, Arabian land. Yeah. I have dealt with it many years. And then that was Imberilo. Yeah, Danilo Imberile. Yeah. And then we have big sister Oluchi Osongo, and Papa said he will be running scattered like a chicken without head. I can't laugh again. Oh, Papa, you truthful, funny Papa, with peace and love. Thank you, big sister Oluchi. Yes, of course. If a jet catch you or spirit catch you, you'll be running like a chicken without head. You jump from here, you jump there, you don't know where to stop. Because when we talk about real spirituality, until you experience it, you will be thinking it's just a joke. Hey,
some stories we are hearing recently where somebody was just trying to do some spiritual thing, but they didn't go through the proper way. He just left the things and then he jumped to bush. He started running. They chase they go catch himself. Following the trail, they run again. They enter bush. So things happen. If you are not practicing the real thing, you think that it's a fairy tale. You think that is an ancestry. But when you are practicing real spirituality and spirits that are dealing with you are real, and you can ask them things and they'll give you answer, and you send them on an errand and they deliver, then you will begin to understand that spirituality is a real thing. It's not a joke. It is not how what clothing you are wearing or what kind of perfume you are wearing or what you call yourself. It is not your name that makes the spirit work with you. It is your inner self that has, if your inner self is sharpened and has got recognition from the spirit world, that is what works. It's not the name they give you that makes you a great spiritualist. No, the titles are just for people to respect you. Because without it, too, you can still be. That's why I'm still called Christopher Voncujovi. People were saying, why wouldn't I change my name? I'm teaching about African tradition, spirituality. Why is it that I will not use some African name? I mean, the name I'm using is working for me. And I understand the name that my father gave me. I don't take the name that I don't understand. My father gave me Christopher because my father was a Christian and he was the people who built the church. And not that he did not know about traditional spirituality because his father was a traditionalist. But they sent him to school, and when he finished his school, he started working with the colonial people. So he gave birth to us, and he gave us Christian name. My name Christopher, from my understanding and what my father told me, is that the one Christopher is coming from a Greek word Christophero. What does it mean? The person who carries Christ within him. Not the outside one. The one that is having Christ, that knowledge and wisdom within him. That is what is Christopher. Not that you go to church and say you are Christian and then you are telling lie. You go to office and you steal government money. Then you come home and then you give some to church. Then you think that you are a good Christian. That's not the one we are talking about. A person who carries Christ within, that's the person they call Christopher. So the name works for me. So what I do, I have to change it. It is not whether they call me Bokor or Jakpata or Bokor this thing that makes anything. It is what is within me that matters most. Okay, I think we are almost done. Has Doji arrived? They are supposed to come here around 6 o'clock. It's not yet 6, right?
It's 6.
Okay. Okay, Ivan Sachiampon is saying, okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Evans, for that question. We all learned from there. And then I think Coco is saying, yes, thank you. Okay, Coco, thank you too. Thank you very much. I think we are done with Facebook. We are done with YouTube. And is there anybody on Clubhouse who wanted to ask any question again so that I can close the section? My sister had been waiting patiently here for a long time.
So good. What's the general term for like back to sender?
Back to sender in AV, the general term.
Can you hear me?
I'm asking, are you saying that in AV, the general term for back to sender?
Yeah, like for example, one way it was introduced to me a while back was Adani, for like back to sender. So anything back to sender is Adani.
Dani is a group of voodoos that are to repel whatever is sending to you. We call it Dani Voodoo. But you see, the word Dani actually is not every word. It's a Akan. It's not a original. It's not originally every. Dani is not every word. But that is what. That is how those voodoos are called. Dani voodoo. There are so many different types. I have plenty. But the every word for return to sender is called bonge. Bonge. Yeah, bonge. Bonge is back to sender.
Oh, bome, like GPO, bome.
No, not bonge. Bonge. Nge. Bonge means it flips backward. To flip back.
Bome, okay.
Bonge. Maybe you on a Clubhouse. Can you write it on Clubhouse? Let them write it now. It's a GBO.
Okay.
I will spell it in the French word so that you can easily get it. GBOGNE. Bonge. No, people say bonge, but it's bonge. But in Eve, there will be a GBO and then the alphabet that one, and then that will form the nge. Bonge. Bonge is back to the sender in Eve. Bonge. But then Dani is the most common name that you hear because it is the name that most of those voodoos are called because maybe their origin came from Akan. That's why you say Dani voodoo, Dani voodoo. But the Eve's main Eve word for back to sender will be bonge. Yeah. Yeah, right, is a bonge. I think in Yoruba, it is like what is it?
It's similar like in Fongbe they say bo. Or bo.
Bo?
Yeah, like bo, but bo can be like joker too, in a way.
No, a bo is different too. A bo, bo means joker.
Okay.
But this
right.
But this when every people say we have so many words for joker. Some people will call it bo.
Right.
Some people will call it bo. Somebody will call it eka. Eka. Just simply eka. And some people will just say jo. A jo. Which represent fire too. So the common one that everybody is a joker, but some people will just say eka. That's why there's a song we sing when we are doing our warrior dance. Ejo tome yo jo bejo, gaibo yone. Ejo tome yo jo bejo, gaibo yone. Ejo tome yo jo bejo, gaibo yone. Some people will call it black metal, a gaibo. It's the same joker. But in Eve, we are saying that a person who is a juju person or a joker person does not call his things joker. He just call them eka or black thread, a kaibo.
So eka, so like let's say if it's something that's not from so, right? It's like water or air or something like that, eka can apply.
Yes.
For example, I was thinking of.
Yeah, it's a car does not mean because it is a liquid or it's a rope, because a car means rope. So when it is used in that context, it does not matter whether it is made with plant, it is made like this, because most of the joker in the olden days were atible, where there's a rope is used to binding keys. Those are the ones I'm even going to Germany to go and attend to.
They were the binding keys of some our spiritualists in the past, which the missionaries took with them to Germany and were keeping it. Whether they were using it or they were not using it, we will not know until we get there. Yeah. But I know that there are people in Germany who are white people who get juju, get joker, get voodoos, and they set up a museum where they themselves have been initiated and they are praying to the joker. They are white people, they are praying to it and it's working for them. So I don't know whether the missionaries, when they took these things from our ancestors, they were secretly using it for themselves. God, they were told all the secrets of it and how it works before they took them away. So when we say a car, just simply it means joker or juju. Yeah. So some people will call it bo, but this one I'm not saying bonge. Bo is GBO. Bo. Bonge means something that you try to catch, but the trap does not flip and to catch, but it went back and failed. That's what bunge is. So that is the Dani in Ewe. The typical word for Dani in Ewe is bunge. But people are from Akan origin. I think that's where the word Dani came from. So I think we have a few questions here on from Facebook, and then with this one I will close because we are almost 6:39. Is it?
Yes, Papa.
Okay. Okay, we have Kim Lesky saying, Togbe, when the public hears that there are many secrets inside initiation, does it mean that the rituals are secret or what the person experiences is secret? Okay, the rituals in initiation are sacred and at the same time secret. What do they mean by them being sacred? Mean that they are spiritually potent rituals that are not given to the public unless you become part of it. And that's what it means secrecy, in the sense that before you be initiated or during initiation, there are certain words that will be given to you. And that word remains with you alone and you and the spirit because it is the spirit's uh, mantra or the spirit's conjuration or the words of power that will be given to you during initiation. And you will have to swallow the alligator pepper seeds when they are empowered. But each initiation or each spirit has its own initiation different from the other one because the spirits have different conjuration. Each one has its own makeup and the words that will be used are totally different. So when they say there are initiation, there are secrets in initiation, yes, because we can't go and put these secrets on online for everybody to be copying and be saying something. That's secret. And even if there was no online, even when they are initiating, when you are not part of it, you will not be there because they don't want you to learn these things and go and use them to attack people or do evil. So definitely, initiation is secretive. Uh, Not that people will not be there. It's not you, the person who is secretive, but when you are there, your experience everybody else can share with you, even outside they can share. But the words of power that are given to you become your secret words.
He said he's on his way.
Ah, okay. Oh, not that I wanted you to call him. I just wanted to know because the way they said they were coming, they're coming to ask me questions concerning their film that they want to make. That's why I was asking. Anyway, we have Kwame Jones here. Greetings, Papa. Thanks for keeping it 100% real. I am learning so much from your teaching. Thanks again, Papa. Thank you to Kwame. I'm very grateful that all of you are making it possible. Because I mean, if you don't teach it in a real form, what do you gain? We have to because we are demystifying what people thought African traditional spirituality is. A lot of people who think that once they call you a traditional priest, you are an evil person. That's the notion that anybody who is practicing traditional spirituality is an evil person. Maybe because a lot of people who had used it in the past were not able to communicate properly to people to understand what it was or what it is. And since people could not understand them, they rated them evil. And also, at the time in our history, most people who were keeping the tradition alive were not people who went to school. They may not have gone to school or gone to modern type of school. So for this reason, they were not able to communicate this in another language to people to understand very well. So people always look down on people who did not go to a school and they hang on to tradition. But the truth is that it is these very people who hang on to this tradition, whether they have gone to classroom or they have not gone to classroom, are the people who are the gatekeepers of our tradition. And those of us who had gone to school, we came back to learn from these very people. And now we are trying to find a way to communicate it properly so that people will understand that our tradition was not evil. Never. It was never evil. So we need to teach it in its real form. Thank you very much. And then we have Big Sister Ifadara. Many thanks, Papa. Your teachings is a blessing. Thank you very much, Big Sister. I'm very grateful. And then Dr. Labi Cosmos say, Papa, are you cool? Doc, thank you. Are you cool? Now, akpe kakaka mi awele doji. Mi awele musendomi. Ma one yira obogbore. Akpe kakaka. Okay, then we have Stephanie. A say, thank you very much, Papa and AMT family. And then I really interested in this Sunday. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why you people enjoy the today because of the Ajay that we are talking about. And people, and everybody said they enjoy today. I think the people fear Ajay. Oh. Hey, a lot of people fear Ajay, but people don't know how they work. If they catch you, hey, if they are a policeman, they judge you, your leg will not touch ground. Hey, we will see it practical every time. Oh. That's why we are very careful when you're talking about Ajay. Me, even just recently, somebody told me that when you are talking about Ajay, don't sit under any tree before you are talking about Ajay. If you are sitting under a tree before you are discussing Ajay, they will catch you. So now, people you know, anytime you want to talk about Ajay, don't let any tree be on top of your head. Don't be under a tree. Then before you talk about Ajay. So please learn that one too. Because you never know. Some owl is hiding inside the tree, is listening to you. Night will not come before you hear say chiri and then look,
Papa, we need the satellite.
We need
the satellite in the diaspora for when the witch birds come in at night. We need the satellite.
Yeah, if you need a satellite, you can trace it and catch it wherever. Hey, no, I have been a victim of Ajay from childhood, so I don't play with it. Too. I don't talk nonsense about them. I don't want them to come and disturb my peace. Whatever I do is that I try to protect myself and what is mine, I protect. Finish. No fighting anybody. You can be your witch. You and me, we are not enemies. You are your way, I am on my way. Don't cross my way, and I will not cross your way. That's how I live my life. So, people who are so much interested in Ajay, please, you should wear godigan, should wear big pants, because because you never know who is Ajay. Yes, plus.
I know that somebody is agitated, but me, I don't have that power. So how do I go with that person?
If you know that somebody is Ajeto, when we say in Ewe, Ajeto means a witch. And when you know that somebody is a witch and the person is close to you, you just make sure you don't cross their road. Keep protecting yourself in your corner. Because you cannot challenge them because they are not one. They are a legion of their own. So if you touch one Ajeto, you touch plenty. We like George Bush Jr. So if you are not with me, you are against me. That's how they are. If you touch one, then you are not with, you are against them. They will fire you. So don't touch them, whereby they will come in their group. Because when they come in their group, okay, let me tell you one story before I close this. There is this.
I was just going to ask for a story.
He said, I'm looking forward to the story. There is this guy who we call him, I think his name is Charlie. He's a shoemaker, a cobbler, but he cannot walk very well. He is a kind of a disabled person. Said one day he was going to farm. Then he saw this woman who sells charcoal. And then they had a discussion, and then it talks. I think they talk about witch something. Then they said, the guy saw it is a witch. He's just trying to prove that he is strong, or this is just trying. So he went to farm, and when he was coming back, when he reached there was a fire burning, glowing in that where they were selling the charcoal, and it was night. He said when he started running, but you say you are witch, and the person is waiting for you that you are witch, meet and witch. Let's dialogue, and then you start running. When I was going to Hawaii sometimes from here, I used to drive at night alone. Sometimes when I'm passing through the shy areas, you don't see those things. I'm passing through the forest area from Peki all the way. I'm driving alone, and then you see these big fireballs in the trees jumping from one tree to another. Me, I'm just driving my car quietly. I'm not coming to fight you. So there are so many things that happens. So please don't let us take this topic as a joke. We are laughing and saying things, but this is a very serious topic because these energies, they are next to God. If you are not careful, they can make and can unmake. They can do and undo. So take care of yourselves. I think I will be closing today's section by praying. That's why Togwe Tuji doesn't call them a Joe. You just say me no. Hey, because they are around you. They are even working with you. They are part of the ritual you are doing. So that's why when we are doing certain rituals, we have to give them their part. Even in Afa, when they do Afa initiation for you, there's one thing they call anakatre. They have to collect parts of the meat, intestines, and everything, and go and put there at the leg bar. That this is for the witches. So we have not forgotten about you. You will take your part. Hey, with respect, so people should not be talking just if you don't know, don't talk. With respect, they give their part to them. Everything we are doing, you make sure they get their part so that you are free. That's why even when I will do my end of year rituals or mid-year rituals, I feed them so that they should not come and worry my ritual for me. I'm not fighting them. Make sure they have their part. I have my part. I'm not fighting them. And if you don't have power, please don't go fighting them. Even if you have power, don't go fighting them. They are our mothers. Call me no, or some people mean no. Every say me no, Anna, Anna to fio to. Yo, egbe beto lo mi ano akpena ni, me fo mi tino keme nya fo me gbolo. Oh, ma yomi keke ma yomi yo ma ga so goli sa ma ga kiti kata ma ga se joto ama joto se na no me se tie no ma ko na fe bi to ko na fe bi ago na mi lo umbu ga ke mi gbole ba de bi fi mi abegbe ni begbe ni begbe ni mi abegbe to re ka ko ma ko se mi abegbe elu re ka ko ma ko gbolo mi abegbe good. Okay, Nana, Labi is saying something there. Dr. Labi. He said, Ajay, we don't even insult them like how people are doing. Yes, if you insult them, they'll come to you at night. Because night time is their very active time. So, anyway, Doc, thank you. Nobody insult them. Oh. Insult them and see. Go and tell somebody, hey, you are a witch. If you don't die tomorrow morning, you or your head will not pay you, you will see. Hey, don't carry your child and you will know that something there somewhere. Yo, for her, you talk about Anna, Cafraro, you know, for your body and you, I see never. Okay. Beto chenu kwa dofinu sinedi lo do never me kama bodu opete ni ase ni awele do do nya wana I think there's somebody there big sister Oluchi is still laughing. Yeah, what can we say? So it's not easy. Don't play with fire. They are fire. There's a spirit of fire. We have the Mami Wata as the spirit of water. And we have Ajay as the spirit of fire. Hey, you're not strong. Don't play with them. Before you know, they spit inside your food. I don't know my friend, my cousin's auntie. She was the wife of a pastor. Not knowing she herself is a witch. Big one for that matter. She was a witch. But she was the one who was cleaning the altar. They are the ones who share all the drink that people will drink at the church. All the communion wine, all. She said they pee inside the communion wine in spirit before they give the church members, and they say they are drinking blood of Jesus. They don't know. Look, there are certain things, don't joke with them. Oh. Hey. Yo, thank you everybody on Clubhouse for today, and all the people on Facebook. Big Sister Luchi is saying, say, and also laughing. Thank you very much, Big Sister Luchi. And then all of you on Clubhouse and Baba Wakiri on Zoom, and also those people who were on YouTube. I thank you all for the beautiful questions that you have asked, and it kept the conversation going on. And please, I'm always available, so send me messages in case somebody want to ask questions. You can use WhatsApp or you can use a Revolution, because Facebook has banned me from really having direct access to my own account on African Magic Temple. I cannot really read anything that is posted on African Magic Temple unless days like this when they connect it, but not through my computer directly. So it's not, I have not done anything wrong, but that's what they did to me for since last year October, and I have complained many times, but they have never come back to let me. So that's why I decided to even get off Facebook personally. So I don't know what I have done, why they should block me having access to my own page. It's not like they block the page. The page is there. My children are there. as admin, but they cannot even invite me. I don't know why. I kept asking myself why, but nobody is answering. We even to a point we use the Ghana cyber security, government cyber security to even to find out, but they are not giving us any answer. And it is not because I said anything bad, but maybe because I'm telling the truth and they don't want me to continue telling you the truth. But that's my destiny. Anyway, thank you all for joining today. And may the ancestors continue to guide you and bless you during the week. And may you all have a successful and a very beautiful week. Thank you and bye bye to all of you.